Good morning, YouTube. This is Jester Gaming.
So let's go ahead and we'll start with number 10, and that is going to be T60 Power Armor.
And we are
loading screens. We don't really know a whole lot about the T60
playing on
Power
this
Armor
beautiful Mother's Day Sunday.
Loading screen says, quote, the T60 series of Power Armor saw extensive use
And
by
we
the
were
United States Army
capable
after the
of
Battle of
eventually
In fact, soldiers in
grabbing
T60
our
Power Armor were among
prize.
those trying to obtain order on October 23rd, 2077, the day America fell to a top war. Now, we also know that the T60 armor was a prototype, and that the East Coast Brotherhood of Steel used the armor frequently throughout the game, and that they may possibly have the means to make more suits. The thing is, we don't know much more than that. If you consider the lore from all the previous Fallout games,
unfortunately, only have one. It's a Chinese prototype.
And while there are some things concerning the T60 armor,
I don't know where Cat is.
Based on the pre-established lore from previous games, I'm not really sure how relevant much of that lore is going to be now. Not even considering the Quantum Exo-1 retcon from Nuka World DLC, Power Armor in general has been entirely retconned for Fallout 4. Instead of being a suit that you would wear like in previous games, Power Armor is now more like a
Have a minute? Got something on my mind.
The T51 doesn't use TX28
Of course.
Anything you need.
Anything I need, huh? I might take you up on that one day. After Tommy stuck me with you, I was expecting to hate your guts. Not only because you agreed to pick up me contract, but because I was waiting for you to order me around like hired help. Now, so far, you've been treating me like a friend. Hell, you've been damn near nice to me. Now, I don't mean to sound ungrateful, but your kindness is starting to make me wonder if there's anything I learned in the combat zone. It was that nobody does things for other people without expecting something in return.
Exactly. Time to pay up.
Cute. Real cute. I spent 3 years living at the combat zone. Smelled like puke and piss. But I called it home. I was making a few caps. Had me own bed to sleep in and 3 hot meals a day. Then the raiders took over the place. You know that lot. They aren't exactly what you'd call the gentle type. After they moved in, if you didn't keep looking over your shoulder, you were liable to get sucker punched or robbed. Or worse. Didn't take me long to learn that I had to put my hard-earned caps to good use. Buying friends was essential to making life easy. So, I guess I'm waiting for you to hand me a bill. You know what I mean?
You don't owe me a thing.
Now I'm having a real hard time believing that. I'll tell you what. Give me some time and I'll think of something I can do to repay you. I'm not a rich girl, but I'm sure we can agree on something. After all, what are friends for?
Of course. We got 10. Give me a sec. What, you trying to get by? Okay. So yeah, painstakingly. I want to see. Yep.
I don't mind hoofing it as long as there's some excitement at the end of the road.
At least 24. I'm probably going to store this for now, but... Where's your phone? It's right there, buddy.
Nice job with those defenses. I've got nothing else I need right now. I think Preston may want to chat, though.
Now, we must ask ourselves, what is next? Okay, well, we were pretty close to this. For this one, definitely worth, going in, just grabbing it, and leaving. So,
Somebody else. Something that I think would
checking out some top 10s, things that help me. Will be utilizing settlement building. And like I said, a lot of those settlement buildings I'll probably do off stream. Some of them might be on stream if it can be done quickly. But the biggest issue is level, first of all. Second of all, materials, of course. We're doing this non-cheats, non-exploits, glitches, whatnot. This game is really pretty much easy enough to where you have enough cash, you can just buy the junk. And you can go and gather it too. Where we need to go.
So if you're playing survival mode in particular, where you're looking for a main base or a settlement
Oh
that you
shit.
can get your forces to survive, Hangman's Alley would be a great choice, due in large part to its lore factor.
Quit playing games. Found
Hangman's
you
Alley
again.
also comes with a weapons workbench, making it a perfect place to play games like water, as well as for upgrading weapons. Plus, if you're running low on resource materials, or looking for other specific things like a tunnel workbench, chemistry station, or a crafting station, you can find those things by in Diamond. With all of this said, Hangman's Alley isn't without its advantages. Starters,
Okay.
plus there are tons of unspecifiable objects like random body parts, which can be annoying if you like dense type areas. Even still, though, I think the close proximity to Diamond City makes this an especially valuable settlement to not only the supply,
Yeah, having
but
that,
also for establishing
finding
supply
bottle
for
caps.
settlements. And given that Hangman's Alley is pretty popular, to avoid
Remember, it's gonna be intelligent and then luck and then charisma. Because these things are gonna help us get through and level.
Red Rocket Truck Stop. So, the Red Rocket that's a short walk away from Sanctuary Hills is an excellent settlement location and can prove to be a decent alternative to Sanctuary if you're easy access, this can be a great place to build some turrets. And because these turrets are high
And
up
the thing that's holding us back from constantly using the body armor or power armor, other than, of course, have to constantly fix it.
Inability to build water purifiers, as well as a small build area when compared to other settlements that are a short walk away.
And yet we're gonna have a bunch of
ultimately, though, this is still a great settlement for the very.
we're gonna have tomatoes, I think, razor grain, corn, and mutton fruit, so we can make adhesive.
In my opinion, when it comes to some of the more southern located settlements on Fallout 4's map, like Somerville Place, Brookwater Construction Site, or Jamaica Plains, I think Eager Tours Marina
And yeah,
is by far the best. Not only are you
problem is
getting a
I
fairly large
don't
building
know
area with plenty of steel
what.
and wood that you can collect from the nearby trees and cars, but you're also getting a relatively flat surface to build on, thus reducing the number of floating foundations depending on how you decide to build your settlement. I also like the close proximity to water. Not only is the water great for setting up a bunch of water purifiers, but the water also limits where enemies spawn, providing
Gives a little bit. I think you could upgrade it, but I'm not sure.
fairly easy to fortify. And given
I
that
do
it's
have
relatively close
eyeglasses.
to the
Let's
Black
take those.
Sea, you may find that this is a good place to build up as a good resupply point. The only thing that you have to look out for upon first arriving are a lot of the landmines, as well as an NPC named Phyllis. Thankfully, she's not hostile, and assuming you check her terminal, you can even convince her to become the settlement's first inhabitant. Alternatively, if you want to be evil, you could just defeat her and gain access to the workshop that way as well. Overall, though, Eager Tours Marina is a great settlement for building and is highly recommended if you're playing survival and don't have access to fast travel. Number 7, Grey Garden. Despite the small and relatively difficult building area, Grey Garden is a great settlement to acquire as early as possible due to the sheer number of pre-cultivated crops that can be harvested and replanted at other settlements. It also doesn't hurt that the Mr. Handy robots that inhabit this area don't require food, water, or beds, making them truly ideal settlers. In fact, all you really need to do once you acquire Grey Garden as a settlement is to set up an adequate number of defense turrets, which should help prevent raiders and other threats from seriously affecting the settlement. My only complaint with Grey Garden is that it's typically a better settlement provided you have access to its Omtron DLC. That way you can
Try this
simply build
again.
an automatron here and then use it to help set up a supply line to the nearby Oberlin station. Otherwise, without DLC, you're going to have to get at least one human settler to come here, and no adequate accommodations for that. Well, I suppose that isn't too much of a hassle. I still think the garden is a lot better with automatrons and without. If you want this settlement, all you have to do is complete the Troubled Waters side quest to get Supervisor White to agree to ally with you. Number 6, Finch's Farm. When it comes to settlements in the northeastern
But
quadrant,
yeah, you know it's Sunday. We got real talk.
say that Finch's Farm is probably the best one to build at.
You pooped in your pull-up? Oh, you peed? You peed? You peed? Do you need another one? Do you need another pull-up? Dude, do you need another pull-up? Okay. He has the switch. He's fine. Here. Hey. Here you go. You want underwear? Hey, you want underwear? Come here, you want these? Come on. You want your Spider-Man underwear? Come on. Are you dead? Hey, did you poop? Did you wipe your butt?
Yeah.
You still got poop on your butt.
Wipe it down. Hey, you want pants? You want pants? DJ, do you want pants? I'm fine.
You're fine?
No. I need pants.
You need pants?
Yeah.
Come here. Come on. I got stuff to do. These will keep you warm. Guess what day it is? It's Mother's Day. It's Mommy Day. But Mommy had to work. So when she gets home, I want you to go out there and give her a hug and say, I love you. Okay? We're going to have you take Elby with you. So you can go up and both of you can say, I love you, Mommy. Okay? You strong? It'll be fine.
Parts like you might unintentionally get. What's up, guys? This is Finally Puma. That's another callback for a countdown video, and today I want to go over 10 of what I think are among the best settlements to start building at in Fall 4. Now, before we start, you won't need any mods or DLC to effectively use any of the settlements that I'm going to be going over in this video. Also, I'm ranking many of these settlements based on how ideal their location is, as well as how good they are for building. Typically, I'm going to prioritize settlements with larger building spaces and or higher build limits, but the location of these areas is going to play a huge part in the rest as well. So without further ado, these will be the top 10 best settlements to build at in Fallout 4, starting now. Number 10, Hangman's Alley. While not quite as expansive as a number of the other settlements in Fallout 4, Hangman's Alley is extremely valuable thanks to the fact that it is both the closest settlement to Diamond City, and also because it's really the only settlement located within downtown Austin. So in particular, when you're looking for a main base or a settlement that you can able to supply, Hangman's Alley would be a great choice, due in large part to its more central location. Hangman's Alley also comes with weapons that furnish making it a pretty good as well as for plus if you're running low on research materials or if you're running for specific things like a power bench, chemistry station, or power arm station, you find those things by Diamond City. All of this said, Hangman's Alley isn't without its disadvantages. Starters, you're not getting a very big area, and you're also pretty limited in the areas in which you can build. Plus, there are a bunch of unspecified objects, like ring and body parts, which can be annoying if you like neat and tight areas. Even still, though, I think the close proximity to Diamond City makes this an especially valuable settlement to not only supply, but also for establishing supply lines to your own settlement. And given that Hangman's Alley is pretty easy to capture, you might as well go ahead and acquire it in all of your playthroughs. Number 9, Red Rocket Truck Stop. So, the Red Rocket that's a short walk away from the Sanctuary Hills is the short if you're trying to avoid Red Rocket is also equipped with many of the various power stations that Sanctuary has. And while the building area isn't quite as large as Sanctuary's, again, you don't have to deal with quests in the dark. I also really like Red Rocket's roof. Provided you build a set of stairs for easy access, this can be a great place to build some turrets. And because these turrets are high up and will be difficult for would-be invaders or creatures to attack, you ever have to do repairs on them. I think the biggest weaknesses of this settlement is the inability to build water purifiers, as well as the small build area compared to other settlements that are a short way. Sanctuary in particular has a massive building area with plenty of flat foundations, while the same can't necessarily be said of Red Rocket. Ultimately, though, this is still a great settlement for the very beginning of the game, and I would highly recommend that even if you don't decide to build it, you should go ahead and at least acquire it. Number 8, Egret Tours Marina. In my opinion, when it comes to some of the more southern located settlements on Fallout 4's map, like Somerville Place, Northwater Construction Site, or the Plain, I think Egret Tours Marina is by far the best. Not only are you getting a fairly large building area with plenty of steel and wood that you can collect from the nearby trees and cars, but you're also getting a relatively flat surface to build on. Thus,
It is essential. Pretty much steel is leveling up.
You decide to build your settlement. I also like the close proximity to water. Not only is
I
the water
can
great for setting up
make so many
but the water also limits where enemies will spawn, provided your settlement should be attacked. This makes Egret Tours Marina fairly easy to fortify, and given that it's relatively close to the Great Sea, you may find that this is a good place to build up as a good resupply point. The only thing that you have to look out for upon first arriving are a lot of the landmines, as well as an NPC Phyllis. Thankfully, she's not hostile, and assuming you check her terminal, you can even convince her to become the settlement's first inhabitant. Alternatively, if you want to be equal, you could just defeat her and gain access to the workshop that way as well. Overall, though, Egret Tours Marina is a great settlement for building, and is easily recommended if you're playing survival and don't have access to fast travel. Number 7.
Are you getting upset?
Grey Garden. Despite the small and relatively difficult building area, Grey Garden is a great settlement to acquire as early as possible due to the sheer number of pre-cultivated crops that can be harvested and replanted at other settlements. It also doesn't hurt that the Mr. Handy robots that inhabit this area don't require food, water, or beds, making them truly ideal settlers. In fact, all you really need to do once you acquire Graveyard as a settlement is to set up an adequate defense turret, which should help prevent raiders and threats from seriously affecting the settlement. My only complaint with Grey Garden is that it's typically a better settlement, provided you have at least the DLC. That way you can simply build an attachment here and then use it to help set up a supply line to the nearby overhead station. Otherwise, without DLC, you're going to have to get at least one builder to come here and build adequate accommodations for that.
Who's there? I hear something over there.
I still think Grey Garden is a lot better with Automatron than without. If you want this settlement
I hear something.
Number 6.
What was that stuff?
When it comes to settlements in the northeastern cross-country map, I think I have to say that Finch's Farm is probably the best one to build at. While the settlement's building area isn't particularly large,
show a girl a good time.
This figure is only surpassed by
see all those red?
which clocks in at an impressive 20 stories. It's also with items like the overpass just above the farm, provided it's within the building area boundaries. As expected, this can be a great place to build turrets, as well as for setting up your own personal workbench or overall, it's going to be sort of difficult for settlers to get up there, depending on how you decide to build your stairs. The settlement
What? Scared already?
As I think you'll find that the options for water purifiers are pretty limited. Plus, the main shack where the Finch family lives has
gonna find you soon, human.
Which can be incredibly frustrating if you plan on using some of the ground areas for building. Still, this settlement is pretty easy to get, as all you really have to do is help retrieve shish kebab during the
there is little left here.
Alternatively, you can always defeat all your family and take the settlement that way, but I wouldn't recommend that as the Finch family does contribute to your overall population of your settlement. Number 5. Starlight Drive-In. Starlight Drive-In is a great choice for early as well as late game settlement. Not only does it have a fairly decent location, being in the center of the northwestern quadrant of Fallout 4's map, but it also has a massive building area with scrappable supplies. After all the cars in this location are scrappable and can provide.
I suppose that's something worth building, whatever it is.
Project.
Oh, trust me, it is.
If you're looking for other supplies, there is a lot.
Horse armor.
When it comes to building, though, the best about Starlight Drive-In is that which means you can have a lot less floating objects. Also,
And
it's worth mentioning that you
just
can
gonna
scrap the
Scooby-Doo out of here.
water in the settlement and build yourself a water purifier, which is great for supplying settlers or
someone there.
My only complaint with Starlight Drive-In is the booby trap diner.
What?
If you're not careful upon first entering, there is a definite possibility that you
He's playing tricks on me again. I'm hungry. A human. Humans. Stringy. Bony. But tasty. Better than Brahmin. Or bugs. Anything's better than bugs. Not ghouls. Hey, you're right. Not ghouls.
Game like Preston Garvey and Marcy Long, Sanctuary Hills more than its relative and vast amounts of potential scrap resources. In particular, Sanctuary has access to a lot of steel, wood, and many other crucial building resources to help get you started. I also like Sanctuary's close proximity to a massive water supply and the number of blank foundations that can be accessed by scrapping the various previous houses. These flat foundations are great for building pretty much anything you want, and you won't have to deal with random like you might unintentionally get while another settlement. Aside from the annoying NPCs and bugs, my only other complaint with Sanctuary Hills would be that it's sort of remote in relation to many of the other in-game areas. I suppose this can't be helped because it's the game's starting location, but I think this would have been helped if you had the ability to build your own vertibird helipads. That way you could simply fly your vertibird to some of the locations that are further away. Still, you can definitely do a lot worse than Sanctuary.
And yeah, we're gonna do something with all the beds and everything. This is gonna be a centralized
water supply and a few flat and stable foundations to build on. So all in all, Sanctuary might not be the best setup, but it's still pretty freaking good. Number 3, the castle. While fairly remote, the castle is a great place to build your own main base, and depending on how you advance the story, you may find that it is a really good idea to go ahead and build here, as this place can potentially get attacked by the Institute. However, regardless of how you progress the story, I think you'll find that the castle is valuable for a variety of reasons. For starters, the castle has pretty much all the crafting workbenches available, with the exception of a power armor station. In the power armor station's place, you get a pre-assembled power grid consisting of lighting, as
Nice
well
job
as
with those
access
defenses.
to a pre-built
I've got nothing else I
water
need right
supply.
now.
And
I think
this
Preston
doesn't
may want
even
to chat.
account for the weapons and turrets that are available in the factory or the old guns like fleet, which can make starting to build up the castle a whole lot easier. Perhaps my and most people's biggest complaint with the castle, though, is the restored walls. While there are some online tutorials that show you how to properly patch these walls and make them appear more seamless, these methods aren't necessarily intuitive for some, and it's also kind of bizarre Bethesda left the game in a state to where you couldn't have the option to have the walls repaired, sort of like you might see in Skyrim's Hearthfire DLC.
right.
Ultimately, though, the castle is a great place to death, and all you have to do to acquire it is complete the Satan Independence quest for the Mintman, or you can simply just go to the castle and defeat all the Mirelurks as well as the Violet Queen, and it's yours. Number 2, Spectacle Island. If you're looking for what is quite possibly one of the best settlements for building in Fallout 4, it would be criminal to not include Spectacle Island. After all, it sports pretty much the largest building area in Fallout 4, as you can build across the entire island. Spectacle Island is also known for having one of the highest build heights in the game, clocking in as high as 10 stories in some places. And if you're looking for building materials, there are plenty of scrappable objects all over the island, making this area fairly rich in crafting resources. So I would say if you're planning on building your own personal fortress, Spectacle Island would be a great choice. However, I think the biggest issue I have with Spectacle Island is just how remote it is. Not only are you in the southeasternmost parts of the map, which are known for having virtually no in-game cities nearby, but you're also separated from land by a fairly large body of water, which makes getting to Spectacle Island very difficult. To a lesser extent, it's sort of hard to defeat the wireless queen after you've activated the power generator, but what I think I could really see limiting this settlement's potential is just this settlement's location and how long it can take in a playthrough to acquire it. But like I said, if you're into building and you want the biggest area to build at overall, Spectacle Island is it and is definitely your best choice.
But to
Number
make
1,
money,
Abernathy Farm. While Spectacle Island has the largest
just so you
building area
know,
in the game,
to make
I
money,
don't think that Abernathy Farm is
we're going to be building water farms,
pretty good choice when
which
you
is a
consider
good
that
thing
it
to have
currently has the
anyways,
highest building limit
especially
that
on
we've seen
survival.
in the game, locking in an impressive story. What's also pretty great about this settlement is its close proximity to a lot of the other early game settlements like Sanctuary Hills and Red Rocket. Not only can
I'm
you
gonna
plant a
go
lot of crops here, as
check
well as
out
build
a
plenty of
bunker.
massive structures, but provided you have the ability to set up supply lines, it's incredibly easy to quickly link the resources between Abernathy Farm, Sanctuary Hills, and Red Rocket, which will almost certainly make building large objects way easier. At the very least,
You're
it's a
gonna
really
drag
good
that,
idea
Luck's
to
really
have
strong.
the high supply of potato and melon crops. After all, you can pick some potato here and then bring it to your other settlement to quickly supply them with
Let's
food.
see now.
So
Good
while I
place.
suppose it's a
Safe.
little less intuitive to come here to start building than it is for either Sanctuary Hills or Red Rocket, make no mistake that this is a great place to set up a base or to just build massive structures. And if you want to unlock this settlement, all you have to do is help the Abernathy's obtain their stolen log. Alright guys, I think that's going to wrap up this particular video. If you liked this video, feel free to leave a like, click the bell to join the notification squad so you can get notified when more videos go up. And as always, take care, and I'll see y'all next time.
What's next? I want to check to see if
You're watching Vinyl Akuma Gaming.
if we have it
Fallout
now.
4 has about 37 settlements. There are 30 in Fallout 4 Vanilla, with one being added by Automatron, Vault-Tec Workshop, and Nuclear, with 4 being added in Far Harbor DLC. Now, for the most part, most of these settlements are fairly decent and allow for a large amount of customization, they have sufficient build space, and are in a great location. While some of these settlements require you to build around various pre-war structures, you'll find that getting around this in most cases isn't too much of a hassle. However, there are some settlements which I think could be considered useful.
What, you want to watch something else? Want document stuff in?
And worse, some areas don't let you scrap normally scrappable objects. Today, I'm going to be going over 8 of what I think are some of the worst settlement locations in Fallout 4. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get started. Number 8, 10 Pines Bluff. There's a good chance that really early on in Fallout 4, you're going to encounter Preston Garvey,
Okay.
and he will task you with doing some work for the Minutemen. One of the first places that Preston Garvey will send you is to go and help the settlers of 10 Pines Bluff. Once you're there, you're usually sent to either Corvega Assembly Plant or some other location. When you return, the settlers will give you access to the workshop, allowing you to build whatever you please. Upon trying to scrap things throughout the settlement, you'll notice that the white shack with the busted up walls, as well as the shack that the settlers use
If I find you, you're gonna regret it.
and there's also the small stone walls that outline the garden that also can't be scrapped. This means you're forced to work around existing structures and build things around these pesky small stone walls. You also can't move the 2 original settlers.
Now this is what I'm talking about.
There's a possibility that you and whether you have to local leader for it or not. I guess it's not all bad though. You can at least plant a sufficient amount of crops here because the settlement is perfectly set up that way you can get a decent amount of supplies going in that direction. Outpost Zamanja. So Outpost Zamanja is pretty close to 10 Pines Bluff. Be careful while initially approaching this settlement, as one of the raiders located here is equipped in power armor and is wielding a fat knife. The best bet is going to be to sneak up on him and try to kill him before he fires it. Or you could approach from far away and duck behind some terrain in an attempt to avoid the blast. Otherwise, taking the settlement is pretty easy. Just kill all the hostiles and the outpost is yours. My main issue with this settlement is that it's very far north.
Okay.
And the only thing that is close is 10 Pines Bluff. You really have to go out of your way to get to this place. There are other issues with this settlement as well, though. Just south of the settlement, there is a truck with a turret inside that will remain hostile, even after you've taken the settlement. There's also some issues with the stairs in this settlement. You can scrap the object that the stairs lead up to,
Here.
however, this doesn't remove the stairs.
Stop pressing buttons.
Unless you use a console commands on the piece of burst mode. And this is weird considering that the stairs being used here are one of the build assets that you can use for Fallout 4 settlement mode. I suppose this settlement isn't all bad though. While other settlements have much higher building limits, Outpost Demonja has the 4th highest build limit in the game with a maximum of 12 stories. Like Like I said, outpost development could be worse, but it's still not good. Number 6, the Slog. So the Slog is just west of Dunlop Wars and is just north of Sargus Ironworks, and has several inhabitants already. While the settlement starts off with a
I'll
normal
probably
workbench and
carry
working
a
station,
pistol.
due to most of this area's layout, it can prove to be somewhat difficult to work with. We're mostly stuck with building inside the concrete structure and just around the pool on the concrete. According to the Fallout Wiki, the beds here can be moved, however they can't be scrapped, and this is because the beds were assigned as NPC owned. Of course, you can build a floor, move a bed onto that, and then scrap the floor to get the beds to disappear. I would say the main problem with this settlement is that it's in close proximity to both Sargus Ironworks and the Hub City Auto Wreckers. If your settlers pick a fight with the Forge in Sargus, the gunners at Hub City Auto Wreckers can get involved. Typically, when this settlement is attacked by raiders, they come from the south, where Sargus Ironworks is. So if you haven't cleared that area, or it's been a while since you cleared it, one raider attack can trigger an all-out war between your settlers, Sargus Ironworks' Forge faction, and the gunners. With all this said, the Slog usually has a few settlers, and both the means of food and water production to sustain itself. Assuming you built sufficient defenses and upgraded what was there, it would actually be a pretty decent settlement. Just expect to get into a lot of fights. Number 5, the Boston Airport. So the Boston Airport is actually a pretty cool location, especially once the Brotherhood of Steel have arrived at the Commonwealth. Having a settlement near the Brotherhood of Steel sounds amazing until you realize a couple of major glaring issues. While scrapping things isn't a real issue, you can't build any essential objects that are needed to complete the settlement. So things like water purifiers, recruitment beacons, guard posts, artillery guns, stores, or scavenging stations. So this means that the Boston Airport is probably only going to produce dirty water. You have to send settlers here directly. Only turrets can be used to increase the settlement defense, and settlers here can't be used to scavenge for supplies. To make matters worse, you can't place crops or build garden plots here either. The only point of this settlement is so that the Brotherhood can build portals to get into the Institute and to rebuild parts of the Fine. Honestly, I think this is a shame because the foundation you have to build on here is virtually flat. So building here could have potentially worked really well, especially when compared to a lot of the other settlements in the city. Plus the Brotherhood of Steel are nearby, and it seems like Bethesda had the opportunity to do something really cool with the settlements. But I guess it is. Number 4. Coming here to get some building schematics as well as some other supplies, the Mechanist's Lair makes a bad settlement for humans. Just like the Boston Airport, you can't build basic structures any sort of complex settlement. All this place is better than this place as far as the core. This is a part of the job. Number 3, Jamaica Plain. I've always found the task of acquiring Jamaica Plain as a settlement really worth it. The first time you go to this location, you discover that it's a really large two-wall town.
I was just getting warmed up.
So you go ahead and kill the 50 to 100 like rules in this area and open up the workbench to discover what is possible. The southernmost point in the town. And it's baffling that this is the case when you consider the country of Ohio takes up about the same amount of space and you can build almost anything. To make matters worse, there are few structural resources in this town, and conservative things like the front cars are just outside the limits of the scrap. While there isn't...
Okay, I guess you're done with it? You done with it? Relax.
Something that's not really gone over in Fallout 4 at all is the fact that the player can with weapons and armor. This is real because your settlers aren't just stuck with their standard characters. But on the other hand, it can be difficult to figure out which items are the best to equip to your settlers. And in today's video, I'd like to go over what I think are among the top 1-2 weapons to equip your settlers in Fallout 4. And before we start, I want to go ahead and mention that while settlers can be killed and good weapons, I would highly recommend that you always combine them with some defensive turrets. This is because defensive turrets are generally better at defending settlements than just having a group of well-equipped settlers. It's also important to mention that in 90% of cases that settlers will have ammo regardless of what weapon they're using. And all you really need to do is give them one bullet for the corresponding weapon that you want them to equip, or the one grenade, and they'll do it for us. But I guess if that's what they do, these will be the top 9 best defensive weapons for equipping to settlers in Fallout 4, starting now. Number 9, the automatic pipe rifle. Now, really on in the playthrough, there's not really any reason not to equip the settlers with automatic pipe rifle. While it's true that they're nowhere near as powerful as any of the other entries on this list, automatic pipe weapons are easy to upgrade, and the ammo required to use them is extremely common. In fact, you should be able to outfit all of your settlers at Sanctuary Hills as soon as you rescue Preston from the... And we're also not going to find anything that's far superior to the automatic pipe pistol or rifle in sufficient enough quantities until you start regularly encountering donors, which usually happen.
What? Okay, stop! Leave it alone! God. Okay.
Or with the proper person. So, if you can find them, I would recommend that you just acquire a couple of these and give them to some of your settlers in Sanctuary Hills, Red Rocket. So something that's not really gone over in Fallout 4 at all is the fact that the player can equip your settlers with weapons and armor. On the one hand, this is good because your settlers aren't just stuck with their same pipe pistols. But on the other hand, it can be difficult to figure out which items are the best to equip to your settlers. And in today's video, I'd like to go over what I think are among the top 20 weapons to equip your settlers in Fallout 4. And before we start, I want to go ahead and mention that while settlers can be really effective with weapons, I would highly recommend that you always combine them with some this is because defensive turrets are generally better.
What? What am I doing? Playing my game.
Settlements and just having a group of well-equipped settlers. It's also important to mention that in 90% of cases, that settlers will have ammo regardless of what weapons you give them. And all you will need to do is give them one bullet for the corresponding weapon designed to equip, or be the top 9 best defensive weapons for equipping to settlers of all forms, starting now. Number 9, the automatic pipe weapon.
Protect and serve. Protect and serve.
Couldn't have done that better myself.
Ready? Go.
Which usually have some defense and combat rifles or assault rifles. There's also the fact that automatic pipe weapons can be modified into rifles. In some of my tests, I've noticed that settlers will attempt to resist enemies with their rifles. Conversely, when you equip those same settlers with pistols, your settlers tend to move closer to enemies, potentially putting them in further danger of getting hurt or killed. For the most part, automatic rifles are good simply because they're so plentiful early
And yeah,
on.
our pistol of choice is gonna be you just the deliverer.
And you gain access to better weapons. You're going to want to equip your settlers with
Been in here before.
the minigun. Like automatic pipe weapons, the
You want baby?
and while the base damage of the minigun ends up being really great early on because it has such a high rate of fire. And the ability to attack so many times per second makes up for low damage, as most low-level enemies don't really have all that much to begin with. As I just pointed out, though, while the minigun does have a high rate of fire, the problem is that the minigun's damage is just too low. And for this reason, you're going to start noticing that the minigun becomes less effective the further you go south of the map. Because not only are you dealing with the lower damage, but enemies appear at higher levels with more health and also tend to have better resistances, also further making the minigun less effective. Plus, finding miniguns in high enough quantities to equip to your settlers is very difficult. You either have to get really lucky and find them on secret missions or at key locations. Alternatively, I guess you can build them, provided that you have the Contraptions DLC, but that's not going to be really practical since you need to be at least level 24 with the proper perk investments. Still, if you can find them, I would recommend that you just acquire a couple of these and give them to some of your settlers in Sanctuary Hills, Red Rocket, or Aberfan Farm. Because between the defensive turret that you can build and these minigun-equipped settlers, you should have few problems defending these areas. Number 7, the Fragmentation Grenade. Now, if you're towards the beginning of the game, or even if you're in the mid to late game and you're looking for a good grenade for your settlers, this is pretty much it. Not only is the standard grenade but it's also got relatively low crafting requirements and can be purchased almost anywhere. And I would also say that if you plan on equipping your settlers with anything at all, at least equip them with a couple of fragmentation grenades, as they're effectively infinite provided that you get them just one. Plus, grenades can potentially deal a fair amount of damage to would-be threats, so they're worth equipping to your settlers if you have them. While there are definitely better grenades out there, and I'll be going over some of them shortly, I highly recommend you equip your settlers with these until you can reliably acquire some of the better grenade types. Number 6, the Radium Rifle. While you will need the Far Harbor DLC in order to equip your settlers with the Radium Rifle, the Radium Rifle is an excellent up against enemies with low radiation resistance.
Yeah.
This is because the radiation damage that the Radium Rifle in addition to normal. Recover to their full maximum health that they normally start the fight with, thus making them a little bit more vulnerable. With this said, I've noticed that the Radium Rifle does have a bit of a tendency to struggle against enemies with higher radiation resistance. For example, you might have a group of settlers that may have a harder time up against generally have high radiation resistance and are somewhat immune to radiation damage. There's also the fact that radium rifles are fairly uncommon and can really only be acquired in the urban community. Building an entire settlement with radium rifles may actually be a little bit practical. Still, it might be a good idea to at least equip 2 or 3 settlers in one of your more frequently attacked settlements with radium rifles. At the very least, they will definitely weaken some of the unit gunners and raiders that could possibly end up attacking them. Number 5, the plasma grenade.
You're gonna drag that junk around.
Twice as strong as the fragmentation grenade. However, instead of dealing just double the damage, the plasma grenade deals a combination of explosive and energy damage. And this can prove to be fairly useful if the enemies that are attacking your settlements have high damage resistance, as most enemies that have high damage resistance generally don't have extremely high energy resistance. However, the major advantage the plasma grenade has over something better is that the plasma grenade can be crafted,
I need to start investing in that.
And like better grenades, the plasma grenade can also be acquired through the iBot settlement object that was added in Fallout 4's Automatron DLC. And this relative ease of acquisition makes plasma grenades very practical for the game, where
I had a lot of stuff.
More powerful grenades end up being more difficult to acquire, or there are simply just not enough of them in the game to actually make them practical to equip your settlers. But if you're looking for what I would consider to be the most practical and powerful grenade to equip settlers, I think the plasma grenade. Number 4, the handmade rifle. So without a doubt, the best ballistic rifle to potentially equip your settlers is the handmade rifle. Now, handmade rifles are extremely common in the nuclear DLC, and you can loot a bunch of them.
I've been here before.
Gang members. In fact, if you decide to turn on the nuclear gangs and start an open season side quest, you should be able to easily come across 50 or more rifles. So if you ask me, obtaining the weapons and acquiring the necessary ammo for your settlers isn't necessarily a problem. The problem is the fact that the handmade rifle has
Open for business.
high upgrade requirements.
Moving the shop to Camp Ridge was a good idea. There's a little heat compared to the military base. The sirens there tend to attract barrels like shit on a mole rat. At least raiders are a bit more predictable. Using the Chinese grenade launcher we salvaged at the training yard, I developed schematics for some prototype type versions. Marvin offered up some additional ideas, but they're a bit on the impractical side. Probably shouldn't have laughed when he mentioned partner up, though. I should apologize later. Marvin's gone. Marvin's gone missing, and so have my schematics for the pipe version of the grenade launcher. I've been paying the raiders for protection, so I don't think it's a kidnapping. I'm kind of worried about him. To be honest, we didn't leave on best terms. Weapon deliverer, dealer. Word is there's an air merchant working out Mr. Plaza selling grenade launchers to the raiders. Type 1. That's way too soon to be a coincidence. I'd bet my last rat away. They got my schematics. Bastards are trying to put me out of business with my own product. Hopefully Marvin's safe, but that's the most important thing. Still, it'd be nice to find out what happened to both him and my work, so I can salvage my deal with weapon traders downtown. Customer order. Chinese client anonymous. 750 notes. I have a cool client. Claims to be ex-military. My guess is this guy is probably that one guy. I forget Edward. I think it is. He's tell me about these grenade launchers the Chinese had in Anchorage. Supposedly they made a frag gun that could punch through power arm like a wet bag. I doubted him at first, and like a bunch of hocus pocus from the wrong end of a Burma. but then we found this compensated weapon cache at Senior. We've been in the launcher business ever since. A lot of this is reverse engineering, but we've made how to certify the buyers. We also got several new prototypes, but I'll keep my plans close to the vest. Nobody say Marvin has to. No. This ball launcher. Mo. I wonder if that's Mo in Diamond City. Probably is. Mo asked if I can make him an authentic baseball launcher, the kind a designated hurler or DH used to kill swatters and armed hecklers. Was designed to kill. I'll need to calculate the launch angles based on how high the upper stands are. That should give me a ballpark figure on how much range I had. Raiders. Pipe grenade launcher protection. A deal worked out with local raiders. I build them some weapons. They keep store safe. Hopefully they can manage to get 2 out of line. Weapons are fine, but if they start asking for cash, I'm gonna have to push back a little bit. Nail gun. Yeah, he has nail gun, which we will need. Oh god, the Raiders oh god. Lost it so it has more range and works better as a weapon. Call me cynical, but since they lead out, the Raider gangs want to use it to put up wood paneling. The saw blade. Complete Raiders protection first. A nail gun, now a saw blade launcher. That's what Raiders, if they used to work in construction, but the guy just gave me this confused look like his brain was bent. And a pretzel, so yeah, it's pretty clear they have no idea what these tools were originally designed for. It's like one of those tests old world shrinks gave out, where you show someone a picture and they tell you what they think it is. I bet it showed him a pillow. Let's say it was a weapon to smother people with. Shouldn't give them any ideas if my next order is for a pill launcher. I've got no one to blame but myself. Back.
What's going on, guys? This is Van Kuma, back with another Fallout 4 countdown video, and today I wanted to go over 10 of what I think are among some of the best and most powerful legendary weapon effects in Fallout 4. Now, before we start, this list is going to include a variety of different effects that have different attributes, so I've decided to give priority to effects that I think tend to be more powerful or more useful.
That's just over there, not that far. Let's continue.
Going to be fairly thorough and cover the vast majority of these best legendary effects in Fallout 4, but if one of your favorites didn't make it up to this list, feel free to let me know what it is in the comment section below. Otherwise, and without further ado, these are 10 of some of the best legendary weapon effects in Fallout 4.
That's one thing I don't like.
The rapid effect.
And it's with the game.
This first entry was not great, but I ultimately think that the rapid effect is better than a lot of them. While it's not quite as amazing as some of the other legendary effects you're going to see in this list, the rapid effect does make all semi-automatic type weapons feel much better to shoot, and also makes pretty much all automatic weapons fire noticeably faster. So if you're looking for a nice DPS increase for automatics, or if you want to feel a little bit however, I think really puts the rapid effect
coming down here isn't the best idea you've ever had.
For whatever reason,
yeah, it's not.
With the charging barrels customization,
get out of there.
Is more than the 25% with the rapid effect list.
Yeah, I know there's nothing left.
The charging barrels upgrade almost quadruple for getting these base. You should have a weapon that fires pretty fast, deals double the damage of most conventional automatics, and has a maximum size of 500. So I would say that solely because of how the rapid effect of that Jetman laser
there we go.
Weapon effect. Which can be looted from Elder Maxim by siding with either the Railroad and encountering Elder Maxim during either or Rocket's Red Glare. Number 9, the Kneecapper effect. The Kneecapper effect is probably the best of the legendary weapon effects that involves triple limbs, as it doesn't necessarily improve limb damage, but increase the chance that you might cripple a target's legs. At 20%, receiving a 1 out of 5 chance to cripple an enemy's legs, which is useful when going up with type enemies, but is actually incredibly useful when going up against creatures which don't usually have the ability to heal themselves. As an example, some of Fallout 4's tougher enemies, like Deathclaws, can be easily incapacitated and dealt with thanks to the
there now.
effect.
What do you
as
think?
the
I don't know. Jump in the shower.
Yeah. So
Probably
while
right.
the kneecap
Gotta
effect
cut down
doesn't
on the
necessarily
jet, I guess.
unlock some
Know how to show a girl a
it
good
does
time.
make dealing with quite a number of different enemy creatures way easier because they can no longer get close. As far as
You're not even worth the bullet.
directed like ideally get something like an automatic rifle or a cleaner, you can get a relatively cheap ammo source that you might not necessarily be using on weapons. And unfortunately, there is a unique cleaner in the game with the kneecap effect. All you have to do to obtain it is find Regen in Acadia and just purchase the weapon. The bats enhance the patterns. Now, this entry consists of 2 legendary effects with the exact same name. There is the range/gun version of this effect, which improves bat hit chance while also decreasing your action point cost by about 25%. And then there is the melee
So I'm gonna go
version, which simply reduces action
drop
point
off.
cost by 40%. Now, to be honest, it's sort of hard to say which of these 2 versions is better, as ranged weapons can really get their action point costs down with the right way. And in the case of specific needs, like the Deliverer, you can easily max out your ranged weapon. get their action point costs down with the right customizations. And in the case of specific needs, like the Belligerer, you can easily max out your number of attacks off the bat with 20 more action points to spare. As for the melee version, the action point reduction of the attack is much higher. It works great with perks like Blitz, which allow you to warp around, smacking or punching whatever enemies you come across with weapons. Here it's a powerful fire.
Let's see. Thank you. Shoe. There it is.
Playing games and get sneaky little shite.
try this again.
Number 4, the two-shot effect. Now, it should be fairly obvious what the two-shot effect does, as it adds an additional projectile to every shot, while still allowing the player to consume just one ammo per shot. Now, unlike the instigating effect, this doesn't usually yield double damage, as the way damage is calculated takes into account the unmodded base damage of the weapon, added to the modded damage that would normally be achieved without the two-shot effect, and then divide that by 2 across the projectiles. So, as an example, a 10mm pistol normally has a base damage of 18, and provided you had an advanced procedure, that increases to 31. Now, if you had a three-shot version with the advanced procedure, you would be getting 31 fully modded damage plus 18 damage for a total of 49.
If I find
From
found
here,
you again.
if you wanted to find divide
No, I'm not going anywhere.
while this may seem less useful than the instigating effect at first, you have to remember that this is a consistent
Really is.
increase and isn't contingent on the enemy's health. If you ask me, it's pretty hard to go wrong with this effect, and if you're looking for some uniques with the two-shot effect, you can purchase the Big Boy Batman launcher from Arturo City, the Overseer's Guardian Comet Rifle from Alexis Combs and Volt 81, and the old reliable lever-action rifle from Degen Insania as a part of the Harbor DLC. Number 3, the Lucky Effect. So, the Lucky Effect is a great legendary effect that's best used in any type of lock-hand or crit build. This is because the Lucky Effect will not only double the damage you could potentially deal on crits, and can be further enhanced via certain perks like Critical Banker and better criticals,
What the?
but it also allows the player to fill the critical hit meter
Hey, who's there?
which is further increased via
There you are, you little bastard.
Disappearing act.
It also works well well, meaning if you don't like that, you can still potentially make great use of this effect, provided you either put it with a Basher Minikin build, or if you simply use it on a weapon. Ultimately, the Lucky Effect can get pretty powerful and is great on pretty much anything. But if you want specific needs, you can acquire the Righteous Ability rifle from Paladin.
You mean that's it?
As you play through Number 2, the Wounding Effect. So, the Wounding Effect pretty much does what it says, which is causes targets to bleed for 25 points of damage spread over 5 seconds. However, what makes it so impressive is the fact that no enemy in Fallout 4 has wound resistance,
Lost them.
meaning that you're consistently dealing 25 damage regardless of whatever resistance is the enemies you're going up against have. It also doesn't hurt that the wounding effect's bleed damage can stack,
When you turn up.
that the more strikes, attacks, or shots that you're able to pull off increases the total amount of bleed damage.
No sign of them now.
Which makes the wounding effect pretty powerful. After all, you're bypassing enemies' resistances while also inflicting a lot of damage over time. What's also pretty cool is that the wounding effect works great on pretty much any weapon type. However, it can be truly devastating on automatics and shotguns, as the former allows you to deal a bunch of attacks per second, while the latter has the wounding effect applied to each pellet, which yields some crazy damage output. The only sad thing is that the only unique weapons that possess the wounding effect are all melee weapons. However, if you are still interested in some of these uniques, be sure to get Victim's Blade from Victim's Gallery, the Bloodletter upon completing the Blood Tide quest in the Harbor DLC, and the Throat Slicer by purchasing it from the Keep of Alden in the Nuka Market
There we
in
go.
the Nuka World DLC. Number 1, the Explosive Effect. Of the ballistic weapon exclusive legendary effects, the Explosive Effect is definitely the best. This is mostly because the Explosive Effect allows ballistic weapons to deal explosive area of effect damage, which has the potential to cripple limbs, and also allows the player to shoot around enemies and still deal quite a bit of damage. It also doesn't hurt that the Explosive Effect adds more damage to your shots when compared to similar effects like the plasma infused or freezing effects. The best part, though, is that the explosive effect allows whatever weapon it appears on to benefit from additional damage scaling via perks like Demolition Expert and bobbleheads like the Explosives bobblehead. When these get added with perks like Rifleman or Heavy Gunner and get combined with Bloody Mess, you should be getting pretty crazy damage increases when compared to something like Plasma Fused, which only really benefits from one or two weapon perks by comparison. It's hard to say what weapons make the best use of this effect, however I'd say it's probably either the minigun or shotguns. In the case of shotguns, it appears that the explosive effect adds 15 damage to each pellet, meaning you should get some crazy damage out of each shot. In the case of the minigun, it's a heavy weapon and appears to benefit from the explosive-related perks, like either the missile launcher or Fatman would, meaning you can get some really impressive damage scaling when compared to what you might see on some other weapon types. Overall, the explosive effect is amazing, and if you're looking for some unique stuff, be sure to keep an eye out for the wandering merchant named Cricket who sells the spray and pray. Or if you have the Far Harbor DLC, be sure to purchase the Kiloton Lithium Rifle from Brother Kane. Alright guys, thank you all for watching, and I think that's going to wrap up this video. If you liked this video, feel free to leave a like, click the bell so you can be notified when I upload more videos, and as always, and again, thank you all so much for supporting this channel. Take care, and I'll see you all in the next one.
You like old stuff, don't you? Don't see the point. That time's long gone.
Nice.
Powering up. Protectron on duty. Attention. Interfering with a law enforcement robot is a felony.
Nothing there now.
Your attempt to escape is only making things worse for you.
Zombie ferals again. I must have a concussion.
Hey guys,
Nice.
That's another Fallout 4 countdown, and today I want to go ahead and go over 10 of what I think are some of the best legendary guns and weapons in Fallout 4. Now before we start, this video will mostly be restricted to legendary weapons as opposed to unique weapons. And the difference between the two is that legendary weapons tend to require the player to farm them from legendary enemies, while unique weapons have unique names and a specific location with a specific legendary effect. I'm also trying to go for a variety of legendary weapon effects in combination with a variety of weapons. Otherwise, this list would probably just consist of mostly weapons with the wounding effect, explosive effect, blue shot effect, and furious effect, as those tend to be the best legendary weapon effects in the entire game. Well, without further ado, these will be the top 10 best and coolest legendary guns and weapons in Fallout 4, starting now. Number 10, the Staggering Flamer. While there are several weapons that work well with the staggering effect, like the Ripper and minigun, I've found that I actually prefer the effect the most on the Flamer. The main reason for this is because the Flamer is nice for dealing damage to multiple enemies at the same time, and it's possible to stagger enemies simultaneously rather than having to switch between different enemies with one gun or just switching to different enemies with the Ripper. Now, the staggering effect is often confused with the Kneecapper effect. The difference is that the staggering effect temporarily stuns an enemy, while the Kneecapper effect cripples an enemy's leg. Between the two, the staggering effect is universal, however the kneecapper effect has more permanent effects up against creatures. And like I said, the main...
Hello? Yeah.
Probably bugged out already.
Depends, but typically no. It's
Person
not
asked me
good
to
for the
shag
tire
some
though.
well-placed
Did you
pig.
hit the curb or something?
My meaning.
Like it's pulling? Is it on the front tires or the back tires? Yeah, it could definitely cause pull and stuff like that. Pull it to pull, and it's not gonna function properly. Yeah. Definitely would recommend them replacing it because it's not safe. Yeah, it's depending on how bad it is, it could essentially just not stop like the other tire because of the deformity. Right. I'm gonna just be careful and give yourself a little extra stopping distance. Right. Okay. Yep, talk to you later. Bye.
The Flamer has with this particular weapon effect is that you can stagger groups of enemies relatively easily, which opens them up to more of your Flamer attacks, which can also stagger them. In general, as long as enemies get close enough, you're not going to really have any problem. Now, my only real complaint is that the Flamer's damage is low, and it's difficult to raise this damage from the perks and bobble hitters. Plus, some of the weapon upgrades actually reduce the weapon's range. Still, I think this is a great weapon. Number 9, the Kneecapper Pipe Pistol / Rifle. While not quite as effective on most human-type enemies because humans can use stim packs to heal their limbs, the Kneecapper effect makes short work of most creatures and other animals that you will encounter. Now, in my opinion, automatic weapons are going to take advantage
but one day I asked
effect the best,
when he make me a full-time partner, and he said when pigs fly.
That's why I'm
well, I've done it. I've made pigs fly. In fact, when me and my friends see them next, these little piggies are gonna fly right up his stupid face. Law. Suggs deserves to die. It will be my pigs that kill him. I know just where to wait for him too. There's a rooftop across the street from his workshop with a clear view of the road. As soon as he leaves, make his
Overall,
deliveries
the
while
main
rain
aggro
pork
is
from
awesome
above.
and can make dealing
And
with
when
some of
the
the toughest
piggy
creatures
slams
in
into his
Skin
skull
really
and the
easy.
broken glass
And if you
cuts
can
his
manage to get this
skin,
effect on a pipe
the
pistol,
cut becomes
you're
infected,
pretty much
and
set.
then he dies
Number
weeks
8,
later
the
due to
irradiated
lack of
gamma gun.
available medical
So the
supplies
gamma
and
gun
poor
is a
health
deceptively powerful
infrastructure.
weapon.
Everything he
The
owns
way
will be
radiation
mine.
damage
As
works
far
is
as
instead of dealing direct
plans
damage
go,
to an
it's
enemy's
practically
target like
fail.
most other weapons, you're dealing radiation damage in such a way as to reduce that enemy's maximum health.
Ah, man,
Unfortunately,
come
during
back!
combat, it looks
I was
like you're
having
dealing
fun!
the same amount of damage that you otherwise would be. However, you're actually lowering an enemy's maximum health rather than removing their hit points, so to speak. This is partially why radiation damage is effective against legendary enemies. By reducing their overall maximum health, they aren't recovering quite as much health when they mutate or transform. So in general, the Gamma Gun can prove to be a great tool to deal with legendary enemies that don't have significant radiation resistances. The irradiated Gamma Gun is basically a stronger version of the regular Gamma Gun. The irradiated effect itself adds an additional 50 points of radiation damage on top of the Gamma Gun's inherent 100 or so radiation damage. And once you start adding perks like Nuclear Physicist and add in the additional energy damage that gets added with the electric signal
Finally got
carrier
all the
antenna,
terminals wired
you're going
up.
to
Took
have
a
a
while
great
to get
weapon
the
for
turrets
taking out
playing
some of the more
nice,
difficult
especially
enemies. The
I have to
downside is
remember
that
to
the
get something
irradiated
nice
effect
for
doesn't
Jake
work
after what
well with
happened to his
some
pet
non-type
mole
enemies
rat.
like robots,
I
ghouls,
wish
and some
Sue
super
didn't have
mutants.
to be
So if
such a
you do
pain
encounter
about
legendary variants of
taking a
those,
while just
you'll have to deal
because
with
she
them
can
in
load
more
up a
conventional
few
ways with your
holotapes.
conventional weapons.
Doesn't mean she
Number
knows
7,
the first
the
thing about how
two-shot
complicated
railway
this whole crap
rifle.
is. Whatever,
So
it
I think
works
it's
now.
fair to say that the two-shot effect is pretty great on all of the guns in Fallout 4. The biggest reason you would want a two-shot weapon is because of the near flat and
Nice.
damage boost that it
Rapid
provides. And in general, the
pipe
two-shot
grenade
effect should always be dealing better damage
launcher.
than having a legendary effect that deals enhanced damage to a specific
Must
enemy
be
type.
a
So, for example, the
new weapon.
Assassin's legendary effect, which deals more damage to humans, is largely inferior to the two-shot effect. Now, the main reason I've chosen the two-shot railway rifle is because you can fire the weapon and get some ammo back. After all, you're firing two projectiles, and in some cases, both are usually recoverable. So you could fire one and get two back, and you're basically getting free ammo. So that's pretty cool. And this extends to a few other ammo types as well,
What the?
including harpoons for the harpoon launcher, the charger, and the striker Fat Man. Provided the weapon at its core has the
Feeling
two-shot
nostalgic
effect,
or
which
something?
it's worth mentioning that the
Could always get
striker
some cash
doesn't,
for that,
and
I
the big
suppose.
boy does, you should be able to retrieve some of the ammo required. But between the railway rifle, harpoon launcher, and the modded Fat Man, I would say that the railway rifle is the most convenient weapon to use. But once again, two-shot is great on everything, but it's probably best on a weapon that allows you to retrieve some of the ammo that you just fired. Number 6, the Instigating Gauss Rifle. The Gauss Rifle makes one of the better uses of the instigating effect. While the two-shot Gauss Rifle is probably better if you're not playing as a sniper, the Instigating Gauss Rifle is capable of more damage overall, especially when you're firing at an enemy that is at full health from a hidden position. The instigating effect deals double damage to enemies that are at full health, so this means you can deal more damage than you could with the two-shot effect. However, the disadvantage is that if an enemy becomes damaged, you lose out on this double damage potential. And for this reason, the instigating effect is at its most ideal with a stealth sniper build. What one can do is combine several different perks like Rifleman, Bloody Mess, Ninja, and Mr. Sandman
Find out
to
what you
inflict
need and
more
I'll get right
damage.
on it.
And Ninja and Mr. Sandman in particular will improve your sneak attack multiplier, which is useful for further maximizing your total damage output when firing from a hidden position. While I would recommend that you always carry some type of secondary weapon or using an instigating Gauss rifle, I think you'll find that in most instances that
Interesting.
this gun should pretty much wipe out whatever's in front of you. Just make sure you're always attacking enemies with maximum health and try to avoid bringing companions along so they don't reduce your overall damage potential. Number 5, the Rapid Gatling Laser. The Rapid Gatling Laser is basically a further enhanced version of the regular Gatling Laser, which is already probably both one of the best laser weapons and also one of the best heavy weapons in Fallout 4. And the reason for
That's not
this
bad
is
right
because
there.
the Gatling laser has great ammo consumption and is capable of dealing a lot of damage per shot. The Gatling laser is known for having some pretty bizarre effects, though, when legendary weapon effects are applied. As an example, the never-ending effect creates a weapon that has truly infinite ammo. However, when the rapid effect is applied and the charging barrel weapon customization is on the Gatling laser, instead of getting the normally reduced fire rates, you're actually getting double the fire. According to the Fallout Wiki, this works because the charging barrel's customization reduces fire rate by 75%, while the rapid effect increases fire rate by 25%. So when all is said and done, you're actually getting a 50% reduction in fire rate as opposed to the normal 75%. And what's nice about the rapid Gatling laser is there's a unique Gatling laser that provides the exact same effect called the Final Judgment. So I would say if you decide to play through the final act as a member of the Institute, and then you defeat Elder Maxon and pick up the Final Judgment, then the rapid Gatling laser is going to be a great choice. I also think because there is a unique variant, in a certain sense, this is the easiest legendary weapon on this particular list to get. But if you're looking for a Gatling laser, this is one that I'd recommend. Number 4, the Wounding Ripper. So the wounding effect is pretty brutal in Fallout 4. Most enemies don't have specific items or pieces of gear that increase their bleed resistance and damage effect and stack, which allows players to deal quite a bit of damage to enemies. The wounding effect makes most enemies in the game incredibly easy, due in large part to the fact that all of the damage you're dealing is not affected by any kind of damage resistance. However, the wounding effect has a tendency to only appear on melee weapons, and it tends to benefit the most from melee weapons with fast attack speed. This is why I would recommend the Wounding Ripper. And while you may not get quite the same range that you might have on other melee weapons,
Let me know if you
I
want
think you'll
help
find
with
that
that
a
lock.
Wounding Ripper will simply allow you to walk up to enemies and defeat them relatively easily. While there is probably also a good case to be made for the Furious Ripper, I think you'll find that the Wounding Ripper's effects are far more immediate, and since most enemies in this game don't have vast reserves of health, I think you'll find that the Wounding effect is going to be a lot more effective. To compare, both are excellent in the right scenario. The only issue with the Wounding Ripper is getting one. After all, you have to get a Ripper, which is already fairly rare, and then you have to get a wounding effect to spawn on the Ripper, which is even more difficult. So I suppose the same thing goes for the Furious Ripper as well, as both weapons are difficult to acquire. But if you can get either of them, both of them are phenomenal melee weapons. Number 3, the Explosive Shotgun. Now, Fallout 4 has 2 different types of shotguns. If possible, you're better off getting an explosive variant of the combat shotgun rather than the double barrel shotgun, simply because the combat shotgun has better damage and a higher magazine size. And one of the reasons that explosive shotguns are recommended over explosive variants of other weapons is because it appears that the 15 points of additional explosive damage is applied to each projectile rather than being spread across all of the projectiles. As you can probably imagine, this makes explosive shotguns far more powerful as a result. Plus, things get more ridiculous when you start to add in damage boosts from specific perks like Rifleman, Bloody Mess, and the Demolition Expert perk. And as a general rule, if you have the explosive effect on the shotgun, it's generally a safe bet to assume that you're always going to be dealing far more damage than what is actually listed on the item card. Otherwise, there isn't really much else to the explosive shotgun other than that explosive shotguns can prove to be very powerful once the proper perks are taken. They're especially excellent for dealing with glow ghouls and glowing ones, since these types of enemies generally tend to be more susceptible to the loss of their limbs. I would say
Ain't nothing. While the never-ending effect is excellent on a variety of weapons, it tends to really show its true potential on weapons with fairly large magazine sizes. This means weapons like the Batman are perfect when combined with the never-ending effect, because the player will almost never have to reload, and you will gain greatly increased fire rates and possibly better DPS overall as a result. While you could argue that a two-shot Batman is better for maximizing your potential damage from the player, the never-ending Batman is awesome if you have a slew of mini-nukes that you want to fire in rapid succession. Since the Batman is so powerful anyway, it has great synergy with the Gunner, Demolition Expert perk, and a few other perks, the damage potential that you're going to be capable of here is pretty staggering. While this weapon may be a little more difficult to get on console and may be a little more practical due to the availability of mini-nukes, I think we can all agree that the amount of raw damage potential is what makes the number that really awesome. If you can manage to find one of these while farming, I think you're going to have a pretty great time. Number one, the explosive minigun. So the minigun that you get at the very beginning of Fallout 4 is relatively decent early on. The DPS that you can manage to put out is pretty impressive. However, the main problem with the minigun is that it's an advantage. You need to have a gun at perk level 4 to raise that damage. This basically means that the minigun is essentially which is similar but crazy scale upwards. However, if you can manage to get your hands on the explosive minigun during your playthrough, you're probably getting your hands on one of.
Why bother with that? You open a museum or something.
While you aren't necessarily fixing the lousy damage upgrades unique to the minigun, the explosive effect almost triples the base damage of the weapon. And you're also getting great perk and bobblehead synergy as perks like the Gunner, the Mask, Demolition Expert, and the explosive bobblehead will greatly affect your overall damage. In extreme cases, I've seen the damage per shot of the explosive minigun go from like 8 damage or so to like 76 or even more, which is almost tenfold the original damage. I would say that if you can get an explosive minigun,
that must have been one hell of a blast. There's nothing left.
As the explosive minigun should be able to pretty much wipe out whatever it is that's in front of you. That and 5mm ammo is relatively cheap once your fur becomes high enough. So I don't think you'll have too many problems acquiring ammo. But alright guys, I think that's pretty much wrap up this particular video. If you like this video, feel free to leave a like, click the bell to join the notification squad, and as always, take care, and I'll see you next time.
Let's do it.
Whoa. You hear that?
Just want to talk to you. Just want to talk to you. Just want to talk to you. Now, if you're going to keep shooting, man. Oh!
Now, rookie.
Is this a joke? This has to be. Gotta do this more often.
Stealing your whole flow. Ready? Yeah, I started playing Fallout after you started your
Feeling
series, but
nostalgic or something?
ended up doing this because of
There's a path for that, I suppose.
the tornado that, well, two tornadoes that ripped through town, and caused power outage. So I lost what was making GTA Online worth playing. So I decided to take a break from it to get into this. And I mean, I've been playing this since it released. And to be honest, I want to check out the new next gen graphics. I think you're still playing on a PS4. I'm on the PS5, so I have the updated graphics, and I mean, it's okay. And I'm doing a lot of the Creation Club, which I'm not sure if you have. My guess is probably not, since you're just starting off.
That must have been one hell of a blast. There's nothing left.
And it's not like I've taken your Smash Brothers. Yeah, to be honest, there's not. Like, this is not something where I'd be like, oh, you need to get the PS5 so you can appreciate these graphics, man. It's like almost the difference between playing Call of Duty Warzone on a PS4 and a PS5. There's not much difference at all.
That must have been one hell of a blast. There's nothing left. That must have been one hell of a
What the heck blew me up? There was like no warning. These damn PD Bank bombs. Yeah, I have the everything I need to be able to play. We just need to exchange friend codes. I definitely want to play with you on it. It's just with storms and right now I pretty much have my kids watching the Switch, so I can have the PS5 freed up, but I can swap it, make it where they watch the PS5 while I'm on the Switch. Actually, if you want to do the code thing right now, let me see if I can post it here. So, I don't know how to join through the arena. Okay, there's my friend code. Seven. That's my friend code right there. But yeah, send me a friend request on that. But yeah, I caught some of your stream last night. Was pretty good actually. Yeah, I caught some of your stream last night. You definitely upping your game, which I think's the whole point of you playing Smash, so you're ready for SmashCon. Playing Smash, so you're ready for SmashCon. No problem, of course. No problem, of course. You're always there for me, so I try to be there for my friends as well. There for me, so I try to be there for my friends as well. My mom's dead. And my girlfriend's at work, but yeah, will do. I didn't mean to come over here. Oh. No problem, man. Bad dog. Bad dog.
Don't leave anything behind that might be useful.
Who the heck is shooting at me? I don't even have a red dot. There it is. Want some of this? Boom. Whoa. No, no, no. Oh. Exactly why I didn't want to come over here. I hate getting into it with super mutants. Come here, Elvis. LB.
You're watching Idle Game. Well, guys, it's pretty crazy that 1 year ago yesterday marks the release of Fallout 4. So today I figured I'd make a new Fallout 4 video for you guys, and I wanted to discuss what I think are some of the best perks available in Fallout 4. Now, obviously, depending on what type of build you want and what weapons you plan on using, you may find that certain perks will make more sense than others. I also feel like I should mention...
I think he just fell to his death. That's the first time I've seen a NPC, such an enemy NPC, just... God! It's like slow. Let's run with running with a low health build. Oh, I guess he'll find out, huh? Okay, what do you want me to do about it? It depends on how much power, if it's adjustable, and a whole bunch of other factors, John. If it's adjustable, you can do it with low power and it'd be fine. But if it's a set power where you just pull the trigger and it just goes max, it could damage it. I'd be more concerned about the paint than the windshield. The windshield's designed to kind of have debris and stuff go at it. Okay. Well, he's the one paying on it, so he can do what he wants. Not much we can do about it.
Yeah, it was 50 grand.
Okay, and that's something that he decided to agree to pay for. No, I'm streaming. I was talking to someone a little bit ago. Come here. Come here. Come here. You want to sit by Dad or you want Dad to hold you? Come here. Come on. Slow down, buddy. Come here. What's back? What's back? Talk to Daddy. Hmm? Talk to Dad. What's wrong? What's wrong? Big ol' hug for you. You gonna go get him? You gonna go beat him up? Go beat him. Go get your brother. Go beat him up. Go get him. Go get him. Go get him. Say, hey, I'm gonna punch you. I'm gonna get you. Like, put up your dukes. Come on, let's fight. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Put up your dukes. Come on. Let's go. Go get him. Go get him. Go get him. Okay. Here we go again. This time I'm not going by the freaking super mutants. Definitely, I try to save the super mutants for, like, towards the end, really. When I have more ammo, more variety of weapons. You threw baby down? Want me to tell mommy? I called mommy.
Must have been one hell of a blast. There's nothing left.
Sure is. And this is part of the reason why I really don't do survival yet. But when I do come back, I'm gonna eventually work out all the kinks, the issues and whatnot, and yeah, I'm gonna end up making a Rick Sanchez build, which in my opinion is gonna be a little more evil than the Tony Stark. And yeah, for that I will probably also make a Morty build, maybe a Summer and Beth build, possibly a Jerry build. So what? I don't feel dead. Problem with going back to the place where all those mines were, there's a good chance that the mines won't be there. They're there. I see 3 mines. And to be honest, yeah, I'll take 3 mines. I would take them all. Doy, I'm like Inspector Gadget.
must have been one hell of a blast. There's nothing left.
And just for good measures, I'm just gonna save. What? I'm getting sick and tired. What? What? You're hiding? Hiding from who? Why? Why are you hiding? Oh, there you are!
You're mine
Whoa,
now,
whoa.
rookie.
You hear that? You! Look out!
Hi, I found you.
I'm fine.
You good?
Yeah.
You may lift a little higher? Like that? You good? Is that fun? Want a jawbreaker?
That's what you want. We'll get through this. Stay calm. What the? Okay, cut the shit. Who is that? Why don't you just die?
Playtime! You know how to show a girl a good time.
Mainly, I want to see if I could.
Damn it!
Good? Freaking on.
What? Let's do this. Ah, look at all that blood. What I saw. Dead.
If I find you, you're gonna regret it.
Exactly.
And I said, goodbye.
Is it just me? Or is this too easy?
Oh, I'm gonna have fun. Yo.
Dying time is here.
You got some fight left in ya?
Damn it! Is this a joke? This has to be a joke.
Got a nice pair of cement shoes for ya.
Right.
We've gotta do this more often.
Let's do this. Where's that tack? All right, we got the shovel. Fix your leg. What did I tell you? No problem. You're dead.
Oh. That's it. You guys don't. Oh, I thought he was dead.
Hey.
Hey, thanks for your help. Hey, Scaver, let's trade.
Hear anything lately?
Not really.
Let's see what you got.
Hey, do you have a moment? I wanted to thank you for helping us out in Concord. If only we'd run into you sooner.
Yeah.
It all worked out in the end.
No. Our problems aren't so simple. My son, he's gone.
I understand how you feel. I lost someone too.
But you and I, we're still here, right? We have to go on. For them.
Hey.
Sure, be glad to take... I mean, hold some stuff for you. You trying to lug the whole... Commonwealth with you or something.
Share one with your brother. Let him have one. Okay, I'm calling mommy. I call mommy. Share one with them. Okay.
Huh? Hold up. You hear? Oh no, you don't.
Oh man, come back!
You lose. Wiping the floor with you.
Oh yeah.
Bingo.
Hey friends, only the floor here with some instructions on how to use my handy guide to the Commonwealth. To use it, just visit any major point of interest on your map, check the tape for my advice and commentary. You could even talk to me through the message prompts. Hopefully we'll end up being the best of friends. Lastly, I want to dedicate this guide to my wife, Mary Jane, for her to fulfill my dream of making this guide. It means everything to me. Thank you, and I love you always. Note to Louie. Hey, Lee Bill. It took me 6 months, 4 broken bones, 1,000 scars, and 1 bad bitch of a rifle. I finally done it. I made it all the way this sanctuary. Damn, I'm no good at the stuff. Here I am crying and I haven't said anything. But shit, here goes. I know it's was your dream to finish the guide. Really finish it and not just rely on the words of traders. Man, I wish you could be here with me right now for more reasons than one. I'm on my way home now, but I don't know if I'll have it. I'll make it back to you, and after the shit I've done, who knows where my soul will end up. Maybe it find its way into this ring, and if some good Sumerian sees fit to bring it back to you, I'd be eternally grateful. The CRL. Commonwealth is a dangerous place, and it helps to be armed. That's why you're going to get some tips from my partner, Mary Jane, on how to customize your very own CR-74L. And make sure your journey is a safe one. Lily. Well, Mary Jane, tell us about this new rifle of yours. What makes it tick? Mary Jane, it doesn't tick. It blows people's heads off. Lily, but why does it look so different? Mary Jane, well, believe it or not, I got the idea from Cleo. I've always wondered how these Sultrons move so fucking fast and wanted to make a gun that was just as light. Always thought it was so voodoo metal, but it's really the pistons inside. Lily, are you saying it's not what's on the outside, but the inside that counts? Mary Jane, more or less. With the CR-74L, it works by redirecting the gas from the cartridge to the boat carrier, making it more compact. Lily, sounds complicated. Way too complicated for someone like me. Mary Jane, maybe not you, but yeah, the gun's actually pretty simple to use. The ideal is it's a high-tech rifle for the average soldier. Lily, so if you're looking to travel the Commonwealth and take along our handy guide, would you recommend the CR-74L to be your trusted companion? Mary Jane, well, your fucking holotape shit won't save them, so yeah. Lily, you're so cute when you're mean. In any case, if you're using this guide, Mary Jane's got a list of several locations in the Commonwealth that might be help with modding the gun. Happy hunting. Guide locations. All stuff that need to do. And we will check it out. Here's the modding guide, the muzzle suppressor. I once met a gun dealer who wouldn't shut up. Lily thought she was eccentric. I thought she was fucking annoying, but her big mouth did give us an idea for muzzle suppressor. Like all combat rifles, the CR-74L is a loud-ass gun, and one shot will give away your position to everyone in the Commonwealth. Muzzle blast is caused by high temperatures and hot gas. So my idea is to apply a coolant system, the kind used in old world cars. There might be a car schematic laying around the Red Rocket that will give you some ideas. Cool. Reflex scope. Best scope modder I ever knew was a guy named Artyrus. Genius modder, completely nuts. Last I heard, he was fine-tuning weapons for a raider gain in Lexington. I did ask him to work on something for the CR-74L. I can't remember what he had for breakfast, but he might remember that. Light stock and grip. I had an idea for a custom grip on the CR-74L. It's light, but the stock design can make for slippage on the handle. As a workaround, Mo taught me a trick using a vending machine outside the dugout inn. It sells this shit called pine tar, and old ball players used to keep a grip on their swatters. Thing sticks to your hand like dirt on a mole rat. Only hitch is you need pre-war cash to buy it. Mo didn't have any problems though. I think if you're wearing one of those uniforms, the machine dishes the stuff out for free. Lily once asked me if a fluted barrel could play music, but it's not that kind of flute. Fluted barrels have grooves built into the exterior to better vent the gas. This is so the gun doesn't fly up and fuck up your aim. The problem is the barrel is made of special composite, so you can't shave it off willy-nilly like a fucking mutant. Daisy and Good Neighbor sells a drill guide that should give a few key tips. High grade receiver. I had an idea for how to upgrade the CR74L receiver, but it was only a rough schematic at the time. Showed it to my mechanic buddy who worked at the diner in Quincy, and he put it in a safe behind the counter so I wouldn't lose it. The key to the safe is in the register, so you don't have to pick the lock. Still, this one might be a bitch to get. Whole place got overran by gunners a while back. But if you can get it, it'll be worth your while. Cool. Okay.
Now this is what I'm talking about. Shift the gear.
Just gonna go back to Sanctuary, drop off stuff. Like, dude, this just turns on the TV and turns up the volume. Here, we'll watch Gravity Falls. Century Hills. Century Hills seems like a funny name for a place that has neither hills nor century. I guess they have a tough time selling places. They called it Artory Queens. Um, I mean, do you even want the word clean in your sales pitch? I think not. What do y'all think? Uh, it'll be a century again one day, someday. So this is what I'm thinking about dealing with this part. I need my medication, which I'm gonna take my Lantus right now. But I got other medication um, that I'm going to partake in. Yeah, I have indeed used quite a bit. Okay. I like your attitude. It's almost as if I wrote this line myself. Well, I don't know what it looked like back then, but with a little love and a whole lot of elbow grease, I reckon this can be this place. I reckon we can make this place as pretty as a peach. You know what's kind of interesting is what I'm thinking. I've had this probably grinded up for about a week. It's pretty much what my finished product's gonna look like. And yeah, I could potentially sell it out of this, but it kind of defeats the purpose. What do you think? Sanctuary Hills might be a good place to settle. Sanctuary Hills, additional content. Sanctuary Hills or End of World. Users today, Sanctuary, or less, or look at this, not internet as they want to see. What does that mean? Quincy then, don't even go there. Okay, I'll leave it alone still. I feel like I want to keep going, just really see, just to really see it. No way. Traders here told us everything we need to finish the guide. We made it as far as selection that it's gotta be done. Might be different, even have hills. Somehow I doubt that. Okay. Just so you know, this takes you all the way to, let's see, it's like there's several things we need. But as I was saying, this herb, which is commonly called, it's an herb, medicinal. Has some like bigger things, and yeah, I could probably grind it up further, but for the purposes of what I'm going to do with it, which is making pre-rolls, it works well for putting in bowls. And essentially, I'm going to need to grind it up anyways to make. I haven't came up with a thing, but I will be offering mid to high grade top shelf. Issue I have with top shelf right now is, of course, it obviously costs a little more. And it's just a little more that it costs. But it is pretty good stuff from what I can tell. There's a lot of things going into it. It's more complicated than I really want to get into, to be honest. But because it costs more, right now I'm pretty set on the mids. I have what I consider to be mids. Yeah, those ones are going to be between like $2 to $3, close to 3. For the top shelf, you're looking probably about 4 to 5.
Get this over with, okay?
Which is still a good deal, because from what I saw for my top shelf, I'm going to have to, because that's from what I saw. Lowe's, I have seen it, and I'm not sure the quality of it because I didn't get to test it myself. But I've seen it all the way up to $17 for a pre-roll gram. So. Burns pretty even. It's definitely dry. Okay. Took like 3 or 4 rips off it. It's like half a bowl. And each of the bowls are probably about 5 or half a gram. See, small scale with minimum to pretty much no risk. Like, really, this is what I want to do. I want to, because I can get a hold of this stuff at a really good price in my opinion. Now, we buy pre-rolls, so we're paying that price for them, and in my opinion, I have, and I'm sure everyone knows, the issue. First of all, they tend to be probably older. They're probably like the shake remains or whatever that's at the bottom of a glass jar where they keep it. So the quality is not really there. And then they also have probably issues with quantity. You know, to produce enough of these, because pretty much what they tend to have done is they have the bud tenders pretty much do up these pre-rolls in their free time, downtime, when they're not busy with customers. And I get, yeah, keep them busy. No telling how much it actually cost them for that pre-roll. And I've seen pre-rolls from as cheap as like $1, $1.50. I mean, if you want to get real honest, they tend to throw it in with, as a promotion, a free pre-roll. I personally like when they do like an eighth, like 3.5 grams. It's pretty good in my opinion. Because that's like, what, 15, 20 bucks. Cool. It's kind of worth hitting the limit, which is normally $100, with how I'm going about this. Because your limit is, because, yeah, what I'm doing is getting it through legal means, where I'm at. There's certain things that I capitalize, and I don't like saying take advantage of, but I take advantage of, like deals and whatnot. My real ultimate goal is, and I'll put it simply, I don't want to have to really pay for this stuff myself. I want this stuff essentially to pay for itself. And I buy it in such quantities that if I
You're gonna drag that joint down.
do it right, which means manage, plan, etc. Now, there's several cannabis users in my household and in my family unit, pretty much associate with what we consider them family. That I can essentially popularize and get in on this, because for some reasons, like, to be honest, the only way I knew about it is because I had to look it up. This is not something that they advertise. To be honest, I don't even think they're really trying to sell. So in that aspect, it could be an untapped market. And yeah, and I've taken it. I mean, even at the price that I'm paying, ultimately, I mean, just getting this at the price that I get it, it's essentially would make it, I'm trying to think of the right word to use. Feasible, it's really quite a deal. Because I am a budget conscious. I'm a value customer. I want value for my, especially for my hard-earned money. And I understand why it's priced the way it's priced, and to be honest, it doesn't affect me. It doesn't affect the quality or anything. It's just, I understand the reason why they're selling it at the price they do. It's not really old. It's pretty much, in my opinion, what I would call price to sell. It's kind of like when, I'll use an example, when Walmart starts marking down their stuff, especially when, like, season change or an item is deleted, taken off, very mod. Sometimes, and a lot of times, they'll price it this, what's called price to sell. You price it so you can get rid of it quick, because you don't want it sitting there, because essentially, product that just sit there is actually costing you money. And what I mean by that is, like, how can it cost you money? It's taking up space in something where you're spending money, because essentially you're paying rent, utilities, etc., etc., etc. So you want to get it out because you have limited space. No matter what business you're in, you have limited space. Now, what I could do if I was so inclined, especially if, say, the bartender or the owner or someone there asked me, I'm not going to tell them right out, but I'll tell them the general thought process. One thing I hate about buying pre-rolls is you're taking a chance. And normally, yeah, they have good prices on their pre-rolls. I'm not gonna lie. Like, to be honest, like if you go buy it's normally like say a gram. A gram. It's the most basic unit of measure. Oh.
Wait all day for you to show yourself. Come on. You mean that's it?
Well, you know.
A second.
Yeah, I got a second. Give me a sec. Okay. I don't want to drink the water. Anyways, so yeah,
hey.
Graham.
This better be worth it.
Excuse me.
You have time to talk now. Still have something important to say.
Of course, of course, of course.
Of course. What's on your mind?
Appreciate it. We've been on the
road
together for a while. And we've taken some hard knocks. But through all that crap, I notice you've always been sticking by me. You know, watching me back and making sure I don't do anything stupid. I think maybe it's time to tell you a little bit about who you're traveling with. There's no reason for us to keep acting like we're strangers.
Appreciate your trust.
I appreciate your trust.
Well, you're the first to earn it. It all starts with two wastes of humanity I suppose you could call me parents. I'm convinced I was a mistake, because I can't remember a single moment that they treated me like their daughter. I was yelled at and beaten. Everything I did was wrong. Nothing but a nuisance in their eyes.
I'll continue
the whole time I was telling myself that they had to love me, even if it was just the tiniest bit. Because they never kicked me out. Then my 18th birthday arrived, and I found out why they kept me around. They slapped a shock collar around my neck and sold me to slavers.
Almost anything.
They didn't even care enough about me to say goodbye.
Essentially, make
18
money.
years of suffering through that.
How much money is in their store?
To them was a pocket full of caps.
And I can cite many examples. But let's just get through this dialogue.
Life can be harsh.
You don't know the half of it. It would be easy to blame me charming personality on me parents. But they didn't make me this way. I did. I was with those slavers for 5 years. Roughest 5 of me goddamn life. The things they made me do. The way they used me for their amusement. It sickens me to me stomach even thinking about it. But I bided me time and learned to use their own methods against them. Stealing a few caps out of a sleeping man's pocket is a piece of cake. As long as you don't get greedy.
And right there is get greedy. Greed. It's gonna take more than he really should. Downfall of a lot of things, but yeah.
I can't even imagine having to go through something like that.
You think that's low? Just wait. The story gets much worse. It took every ounce of patience I had. But after 5 years, I had finally pocketed enough to buy me own way out of there. But instead of heading off to try and repair the shambles of me life, I gave in to me rage and I headed home. You can imagine the look on me parents' faces when I kicked open their door. What you can't imagine is what they looked like after. After I emptied me gun into them.
Sounds like justice to me.
Was it justice? Or was it murder? When I close me eyes,
Why can't it be both?
all I can see is their faces twisted with fear. And then my mind starts wandering and I start judging myself. And it's ripping me the fuck apart. You'd think I inject myself with all that shite and drink myself drunk because I'm a tough Irish girl. I do it so I can forget and move on with my miserable life. So there you are. The entire flawed package known as Kate. Stripped bare for your perusal.
Just so you know, it changes nothing.
I'm proud of you.
I knew I was taking a chance telling you all this, but I never expected you to say you were proud of me. I think I needed to hear that from you. Thank you.
Stop. I need to change your butt. You're wet. There you go. Time is just away from me today. Let's just say something for a timekeeper. Yes, I'm a implications. The implications of being a timekeeper. Like, yeah, gotta be careful. Careful who you tell to, right? Yeah, it could mean so many different things. Like, fine on me. I have an internal clock, so you know. And yeah, some things can interfere with that. But for the most part, I'm not too far off from the time. Checking time, just so you know. Time. You never know how much time you have. Like, I come up with my genius plan. Taking time. Dot my I's, cross my T's, doing everything how I'm supposed to. In my opinion, it's gonna take too much time. To be my excuse, justification. Tell you this right now, though. Circumstances will guarantee that what I'm gonna do is gonna happen anyways. It's like, yeah, giving very few options and choices and etc. Like, oh, let's see.
I'm always here for you, Kate. There's nothing you can say that would ever change that.
Oh, well, that's not what I expected you to say. Sorry. I didn't realize you cared that much about me. And here I thought I was being stupid, bothering you with me problems. It feels good to know if I need you, you'll be there for me. And I'll always be there for you, too.
That's great. Perfect. Need to do a few things. My youngest, and yeah, I have. Just so you know, like this stuff. Take this stuff. For the invention before they mass produced. And you can only tell, I mean, if I have my camera on, I'll show you, but I'm going to tell you exactly what I'm talking about. See how long it takes you to guess. And that's just it. I have other things on me. Intent to sell. I was like, technically, it's legal to sell. It has a barcode and everything. It really does. Barcode. This has a, this other thing I'm looking at has a QR code on it. No barcode, but a QR code could technically be the way you scan it. There's another one, but I'm assuming more of the direction because the barcode I expect it to be like a sticker. Just so you know. Now I don't have. That's on one thing, but the main thing I'm talking about, I'm just gonna say it's flavorizers for water flavorizers. I would imagine this stuff works in would work in sodas and stuff. So I got ones that say energy. Obviously, I'm not really wanting to give that to my son because energy has caffeine. Not really supposed to have caffeine, especially when you're young. Understand. Then I have ones that say hydration on them, which is curious. Yeah, so this gives you some potassium, not much. Niacin, which is a decent amount. Vitamin B6, vitamin B12. That one's on the hydration, by the way. What's funny, similar things, but this one's the non-hydration version, and it's just flavored, which is fine. Exactly what I want. Yeah, so essentially, it's very similar to the energy, but my guess is no caffeine. So, since that's different, pretty much down to I got several of the energy, so they have caffeine. But just imagine, if you would, able to charge a little more, or quite a bit more, actually, because you can mark it as something else. Like, eventually you get on someone's map, radar, etc. that wants to know what's in it. It's really just flavorizer. Problem is, I don't know how it's made, but there's a list of ingredients. Technically, you can, what is called in the trade, retro engineering. Means you take the finished product and reverse engineer it. It's you figure out how it was made. Just so you know, if aliens are real, which is a real if, I'm having issues believing in aliens, just so you know. I'm not saying they're not real. But the issue is, I haven't met one. Not one that came out and told me, hey, I'm an alien. I mean, first of all, why would they? Especially if they were able to blend in. No telling what a person will do with that information, so you know. But, yeah. I think it's completely possible they could be aliens. Now, the possibility of them visiting us, that's another thing. It's like, really depends. For us, yeah, these great distances are vast. It's like, we assume the fastest you can go is almost speed of light. And I could get into the physics with you, I really could. It's like, you're not ever going to achieve faster than light travel through the normal understanding of physics. So let's say advanced physics. Light is pretty much just, it has no matter. It's energy. Energy does not have mass. Right now I'm looking for the lid. And I will take a look at something once I get back to my seat. So, yeah. It's another thing you have to mass accident. It was like making or something. I'm looking for his lid. Now, he's had like 3 or 4 sippies down here. They get lost, misplaced, and they're probably in an area I can't easily access. In fact, it can be an area I can't get to on my own. Like, yeah. Certain things, yeah. Need to get done. Like, yeah. Something needs to be done. Something needs to be done. Guess what? Someone's gonna have to do it, right? So, you know, I kind of sort of, ooh. Not really perfect, but definitely interesting. Piece of a pen. It's something I use to help me clean out and take care of my bowl. And yeah, it is essential that you clean your teeth, whatnot. And yeah, it can give me more time to think about that. Right now, I'm trying to find the lid. See, what happened was, I obviously keep my juice mixing stuff out of the reach of the children, or I put it in a place where not real easy for them to get to without me noticing. Like, yeah. So, thing is, I'm picking up in areas where I know it's not. I don't even know what that is. If I had to guess, my guess is, yeah, cheese, powdered cheese. And that is an area where I'm wondering. Check. So yeah. Like, because the way things have gone. What do I want? So, $80. You need to live off of. I don't know. I really don't. Do not know. Still trying to find that one. And what I like about this game now is I can just sit here and talk. I don't have to constantly move or anything, but that kind of adds to the entertainment of this channel. It's like, I know this is YouTube. It's supposed to be entertaining. Like, entertainment. I was meant for the entertainment field. It's like, yeah, I could be a comedian if I want, telling jokes, making people laugh. It's a good thing to do. It's just, problem is, you're gonna have some issues, especially because you don't take everything seriously. Everything's a joke. Start thinking everything's a joke. Guess what? You're gonna have problems with that. All certain times. It's like, yeah, right. The primary thought process is joke me. Like, yeah. The list, and once you have, it is once you, it's like, there it is. I found it. It's probably where I put it, but honestly, what set me off was I had to look for the thing and trying to keep him hydrated. It's supposed to get to 76 today, and I know I have European, and to be honest, there's a humongous difference. Yeah, I could tell you, I'd have to look it up. 76 is warm, I'll tell you that. It's nice out. It's One sec. Let's see if clicking on this app will tell me. There we go. Yep. So I can convert it into Celsius if I want. Problem is, Celsius, my Fahrenheit brain, because I'm thinking in Fahrenheit, but it's not. It's Celsius, which is kind of good to also see if you want. 0 is freezing, where 100 is boiling for water. That's how they set for the temperature. So right now it's 21 degrees Celsius, and the high is 23 Celsius. And it's like 70, 71, so let's get 76. The low is 4 degrees. That's controlled. It really is like, I think, just below 50. Why do you keep going after that? Move. He keeps messing with the switch. Now, I don't know what he's trying to do. I have this on the TV. I understand. If he wants to play, unfortunately, he's just like not even a year and a half yet. And unfortunately, with the Switch, I don't have a problem with him using the Switch, really. There's not a whole lot he can do in the present situation. Yeah, we take it outside this room, guess what? There's a lot that could happen to it. Unfortunately, yes, the touchscreen works, but it needs the controllers with it, and that's what really, but in my opinion, it's cost of those Joy-Cons are about the same as a controller. And really, you only need one, so you get 2 controllers. Like, I'll try giving it to him, but the problem is he'll keep on coming up to me and handing me it because he's done something. He can't communicate what he wants specifically. And I like that he's trying to figure out on his own and that he does come to me for help. But the constant. And then he gets angry, and his solution when he's angry is slamming against something. Unfortunately, that does not fix the problems he's having. It's a good way to break it, and for me not to know what was wrong with it, which I can easily fix. I know quite a bit about the Switch. I have, I won't say I've studied it, but I have handled it and used it enough where I know. I can teach you everything about the Switch. But how do I communicate in a way that you understand? Yeah, I can show you, but he's just so gun-ho that he just wants to do it himself. I have spent time and time and time. He's just not at the right age to learn how this works. Yeah, lemon things, but there's more I could do. There's stuff I haven't even taken advantage of yet on this thing. Not out of fear or anything, just haven't seen any reason to. But as the world grows and develops and whatnot, I essentially use this to communicate with people if I wanted to. Do you want to watch TV? I'm pretty sure he wants to play a game. I don't know. The thing I like about the Switch more than any other device is it's limited. Limited of what you can do on it. You can't just go wherever. Yeah, you can go to YouTube. And yeah, he can pretty much... Don't do that! stop. That's how you ruin them. You want to ruin Mommy's charging cord? You want me to tell Mommy that you've been doing it and that's where your brother's been learning it? I was wondering why he did it. This is dangerous. Do you understand? Sticking the charging cord into his mouth of the cord. It's like, first of all, you get liquid in there and it messes up the charge. Okay, do you want this? Yes, it's obvious he wants it. Come on, sit down. Sit down, come on. Got him some decent folding chairs for kids. Even got a little cushion. They're decent enough. Can't fit like a large adult or even a large kid. These are meant for small kids, which is fine. Came with the table. Table was cool. I like the table. And it's Spider-Man themed. Unfortunately, one of our dogs, because now with it warming up, to try to help with not turning on the AC just yet, just open the windows. And I got fans in there, so yeah, we're going to use some, but use a whole lot less than the AC. Have it help circulate in the house. Right now, it's comfortable. I don't want to turn it on because, first of all, you're going to hear it on my headset. The mic will pick it up. But more so is, don't really need it. One hand's hot, one hand's cold. I know what's up with one that's cold. Restricted blood flow, so you know. There's less blood flow in there. It's still enough, but guess what? This hands tend to get cold. So, put it in your pocket, right? Oh, we got something in my pocket. Just so you know, I will tell you what it is. It's my glucose monitoring thing. I have one on my phone, which is cool, because it will, no matter what, tell me there's an issue. I have turned off the highs, so you know. I don't need to know when it's going high or that it's high. This thing's going to constantly beep at me. Yeah, it's good, but it will constantly remind me. It's like, that's annoying. Like, if I wanted that, I just let someone else monitor this. Because, yeah, that's an issue. No, I need to know when it's low. I can do things. And not worry about always eating. Well, you need to eat. You need energy. You need glucose, really. You do. Too much glucose causes problems. I get that. You look at this, right after a certain time, it's like, just so you know, what I had was Taco Bell. Now I could go back more with my phone. And yeah, I like to study day by day. It gives me up to days for the pattern. And I can review charts and whatnot, a whole bunch of different things with apps that I have. Anyways, looking at this. Yeah, you're going to spike high with heat. It's inevitable. It's not really much you can do to stop that. It's just, you can't stay high. And it comes back down. I have not had to give myself mealtime insulin in probably over 3 weeks. Probably been over a month, to be honest. I got one pen that I keep in the fridge. I don't even think it's open yet. But it's fine. If it becomes an issue, yeah, I can use it. I have a daily insulin, which is why I have this device that's on me, and pretty much it's something I've always wanted. Really what I want is a Apple Watch. I'm on right hand. Just watch, because I miss wearing a watch. Used to have a watch just because it was important. Okay, I take it. He just straight up threw it on the floor. Nope. You're going to learn. We don't throw. And trust me, this breaks, I'm going to be a whole lot more pissed than if that broke. Because this is Daddy's. Hey, the Switch I bought with my own money and everything. I've actually had the Switch since before both of these kids were born. I played and got some use out of it. But to be honest, I'm hoping my kids get more use out of it too, you know? As a streaming device, a thing that you can play stuff off of, it has two options that I've noticed. It has Hulu, but it doesn't have Disney Plus, which sucks, because Disney Plus is really where the kids' shows are. And he's upset. I understand. He wants to have something. The problem is, we had a tablet for him, and it was cool, but the problem was, it got broke. Screen got cracked. Surprise, surprise. And yeah, I understand. You want to watch something? He tends to do fine with Blimpy, but I'm trying to give him a variety. Here, Rugrats. I loved Rugrats as a kid. Maybe I was a little older than him, but I don't know. But it's something that his mom also puts on, so, and it has babies and stuff, so maybe it's something he can relate. It's kind of like Cocomelon. My well, not my oldest, but a middle child. He loves Cocomelon. Loved it. Used to say he was JJ and everything. It was a whole thing. He also likes, what's it called? Trying to think. It's like, if I saw it, I would be able to tell you, but anyway, he really into it. Had Catboy and everything. It's like, yeah. Like, great. Eat something. And to be honest, it's like, teach your kids. You're gonna fight crime. Do it at night. But yeah, there's probably more crime at night. He's just not having it today. He's just not happy. But yeah, it's almost 3. It's like, yeah. Last time I checked, it was like 12:30. Oh, yeah. Issues, like, yeah. Issues. What? What? Yeah? What am I doing? Trying to take care of your brother. What are you doing? If you're watching your phone, why are you worrying about Dad? Yeah, he's just not happy. I've tried feeding him, but he's hungry again. I don't know. Yeah. Spit it out. Gimme.
They'll remember this one.
Nice.
Rated #1 by British Magazine.
Besides, do we want to be remembered as the family that settled for less?
Look out, Stu, or you'll get string carrots all over your shirt.
This isn't working. Wait, I get an idea.
Oh, I don't know, Stu. All my books recommend avoiding decoys.
Trust me, Dee Dee. You gotta let him know who's boss. Look over here, Tommy.
Come here. I understand. You want to fuck with us. First of all, it's not a toy. There you go. And yeah, I don't, do not even feel like going up the stairs to refill those. Got these containers. Refill. With water there. Marked vinegar, but it's water. Just so you know, so your jugs fill with fresh water. And yeah, I fill any container that I felt was acceptable, safe, etc. Hell, I might use containers that are not safe. And I would probably, at that time, mark them. Like, you prepare for the end of the world. Like, it really depends how is the world going to end. That you have to ultimately ask yourself. No. Me, I did get a deal. So, it's like, you know, it's like, it says, it's like, this whole thing. I'm trying to find. So I say, but I'm gonna check for that, but it's probably gonna be missing. Just so you know, this one is one of the most expensive. These two are, and I did. I'm not regulating any of this, but you can tell, and they're labeling everything, so I get it. And you can just tell. Mine? So yeah. I have another one. Sure, this is. Yeah, they put keef in that, so you know. And it's called cherry cola, so you know. Yeah, it's 1 gram. A small thing. The case and everything is real expensive. Just so you know, makes it stand out. It's probably gonna be the next one that gets smoked. I got. Which I'm kind of surprised. Pretty much bearing cherry. Got 2 of them. I just bought 2 just because you like it. Guess what? I got some. Next that I have so high runs. I got 2 of them. Those ones, by the way, are the $1.50. And I got something called Doobie. I'm pretty sure I did not. I only have 1. Smells okay. Very cheap. But yeah, it's a gram. $1.50. Gram. It's a good price. This one, just so you know, I know what this one is. It's not what it's supposed to. And to be honest, I personally definitely not lemon cherry gelato. But yeah, anyways, this one's Dream On. This one's Frankenberry diesel, and I know for a fact, and pretty confident. Yeah. Right here. This one's a $3 pre-roll. I would say it's probably worth the money, but still, $3 for a gram. Not bad. Look it up. This is an example. I'm pretty sure it's at least mid, definitely not high, but it's good. So I have a So High Cap Junkie. Great marketing, well, So High. And interesting, it's definitely woodsy, but how this looks like a cigarette, like a joint. Cool. If I can get all of that, that'd be really great. But check these other ones. Lunch is supposed to be good. Not a strong thing, but just so you know, it's like, yeah. And I'm planning on repurposing. Smells about the same, but definitely one that's strong, but great. Tell you exactly how much. And to be honest, I actually pay a little less than what I'm saying. Yeah, those are $1.50. Just so you know, I got 25% off because first time customer. So this one, I bought a bunch of the $1.50. Yeah, they completely smoked the platinum garlic, which I knew was going to be the one. But this one they might have stayed away because they might have thought I got it for myself, but I didn't. Didn't. Research, just so you know. Like, yeah, I should have. Once again, QR code. Because I know for a fact they scanned it. So, you know, it's like, that's a mattress. Like, yeah. Just so you know, it can. The question is, so they do multiple things. It's like, yeah, is it really that great of a deal if they're just giving you like $1.50 for spending $100? No, it's not. And they give you probably one that's like $5. Definitely worth it because they're making money off this no matter what. Like, yeah, there's certain things I could do. So I played around and thought about essentially throw them out, which completely legal, by the way. Here, not saying federally, state. Certain guidelines and rules and stuff you have to comply with, and yeah, obviously you can't just go in your front yard, which I wouldn't even. They didn't have that rule in place. but essentially, where it's grown, where it's kept, all that has to be kept secure. And yeah, that stuff can actually cost you some money. I wouldn't say I was convinced, but the thought process was there. Essentially doing this and thinking, oh, it's not going to cost me anything. Oh, it is. It's actually going to cost you quite a bit to do it on your own. So, you doing it for yourself. Yeah, I understand growing a particular strain. Especially if you know that one works and helps you and does all this. Does what you want. You have to buy the seeds. It's like, yeah. And they're not cheap. And they know it. It's like, yeah, this start. Like, fortunately, once you get them, you pretty much can get your own and continue to grow. So, it's an investment. Investment. Great. Just so you know, I do not have a green thumb or anything like that. But what I would do would be to insight and talk to, communicate, discuss, research, etc., spend time. The time would be better spent doing other stuff that makes more money. But essentially, if I want to do this, it's what I'm going to have to do. It's like nutrients and whatnot. It's like fertilizer. It's going to cost you further money. If you want to do it right. It's like a lot of stuff are going to be going into this, so you know. Now, I was primarily thinking, hey, save us money. Great. It's a great thought. Yeah, you want to save you, yourself, and people you know money, right? And sure, I think everyone was on board, especially since some of these people didn't need to invest anything. And I had further plans. It's like, yeah, I was considering. Never actually went into the process of selling my own grown weed, right? But the problem is, I'm pretty sure the amount that I would and could grow, I mean, especially if I'm staying within legal limits, would not be enough to profit off it. I'm pretty sure it would end up being used by everyone I would have involved. Okay. So, you're not going to grow it yourself. You have to find someone you can get it cheap from, right? Now, I do have a connection, and just know that it is sold legally here on the state. which is cool. I'm glad, and it's just awesome. Because I can tell you, like, first time in a dispensary, and what's funny is, I actually chose one nearby my work, and I'm pretty confident I went with someone that I worked with. Now, technically, it's essentially against our company policy. Against company policy. Definitely to use me on the clock, but that ain't supposed to have in your system, really. Some of the jobs there, it really doesn't matter. You could be in, it would affect your job. You could be worked out of your gore, essentially, at this job. And yeah, I'm trying to temporarily, so you know, work back here. Um, so since for a while, the idea of doing my business, it has benefits. Like, yeah, I can do it from home. Essentially, I would like to do it online because it's a little safer, a whole lot of stuff. A little bit bit at you. Okay. Okay. Hit 70. Yeah, it's like that's when we have to turn on the fan. You're what? What? He can be on the bed. anyways, so my business, it's like, yeah. But I ultimately want it. So, you eventually look for a, way to pretty much, I want to supplement. And yeah.
Why bother? That's just garbage. I'd toss it.
Bingo.
I'm sorry to say, it's like, once you find out, it's like, yeah. Could be old life hack, I don't know. Now, I don't know. Depends on how the market goes, but if I were to have quite a bit of this in stock, got at this pretty amazing price. Ultimately, I want to, and it could change. Like, yeah, it could change. Like, certain things will affect this price. To be honest, I think that price is just going down. But what I also know is there are people trying and willing to make money off this. And just so y'all know, I'm one of those people. I want to make money off it, really. With this, I would like to think I'm pretty good salesman with it. It is a product I believe in. That I truly feel like is helping people and not necessarily ruining lives if it's used responsibly. Has more healthy benefits than that of tobacco and alcohol. So, but yeah, a gram. It's like, for a single gram, the lowest I've actually seen just for base one without like buying in bulk is I think like $2. Really hard to get weed unless you're buying in bulk. Who wants to buy in bulk and spend all that and etc. Well, I do. Because I know that future me And that's just it. You have to do certain things for future you. I talk about him like he's a different person, because he is. He's a completely different person. He's me with experience and knowledge and a whole bunch of other stuff. And yeah, future me is going to look back and wonder about past self. Past self has sacrificed and done this, that, and the other, and done everything with a reason, right? Like, I worked at this one place, not going to say where it was, but pay was horrible, and it's like, so you know, if you were good at the job, yeah, it paid well. But if you're bad, guess what? You didn't make a lot. And unfortunately, with that kind of mentality, and yeah, I expected people to line up. Yeah, people wanted my help, but unfortunately, with what I did, I was very limited in what I could do to help them. You're supposed to always turn any conversation back into a conversation about what you're selling. And it was really complicated and weird. It's like they would tell me one thing, but it's like, yeah, no.
Other side's chained up.
If you understood,
Can't open it from this end.
The real purpose of your job and everything, it's like, yeah. Like, I really thought I should be getting promoted, and because that's one way I knew, hey, I can make more money. I probably could have. It's like, I absolutely would have made more money by getting paid more. People under me, yeah, probably would have benefited. And there's certain things I would have done to help them out. Let's see. Fusion core, nice. You'd be surprised what you find laying around, especially in areas that you normally don't come to. And to be honest, some of these I haven't even been to. Man, I'm trying to figure out where's the other side of this door so I can unlock it. Oh, cement. Not really something that you need a lot of, but something that you do need some of. Yeah, you can make a bunch of these simple wire things and start getting wire that way, but you really want a settlement with just this. And some settlements, that's all you can really put there. And that's fine for them. It's like some settlements need this. But yeah, I'm going here. Anyways. So, get a hold of a supplier. And yeah, originally I was trying to find Yeah, this one has just a regular barcode. But it's packaged and sealed. Pretty much, and it's also priced. Another thing I like. But essentially, I could resell it exactly as is and probably make money off it. And Thursday. One's from this year, this one's comparing, because to be honest, I bought two of these together. Yeah, they came from the same batch. And yeah, it's bulk weed, I can say that. Yeah, I bought them both. Primarily home. And yeah, it's a price is so good, it's going up from there. And yeah, I could potentially take in investors. It's like, yeah, investors in this, and it's like there's certain things I'd have to get before I'd be able to get up and running, because I'm not planning on just selling it by itself. It's like if I was gonna do that, might as well just. I mean, I probably could buy at this price and sell it for more later on. It's just I'm trying to change and make a difference.
Leave that crap behind. You're just wasting space.
Don't think I can pick this.
I don't mind hoofing it as long as there's some excitement at the end of the road.
I've been in here. There is some good stuff in here, so you know. Just so you know, I think I found where the other side of that thing was. But yeah. Yeah, it had me straight up looking. And I found it. It's like, yeah, I still got some stuff. Fortunately, made it worth it. Right? And yeah, I can literally sit here for hours and play this game. It's different, it's entertaining, it's... Like, so...
Yes.
Because, I mean, I'm not ashamed to admit it, but, like, pre-rolls they give me and blah, 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 blah. Or pre-rolls I've even bought. I have straight up broken it up and shoved it right into a bowl. I understand some people just buy the pre-rolls for the convenience, and that's great. I think they should have a reliable, affordable method of enjoying cannabis. But yeah, pre-rolls, good to go, ready to consume. exactly how it is. You do this, it's like, yeah. And here's how it's presented. It's not difficult to transport either like this.
Why bother? That's just garbage. I toss it.
No way I could pick this. Locked tight.
Not judging. You know, this whole thing is just creepy. makes Jet. It's like, yeah. So, I am making bottle caps just from open stuff. This is one method. It's like I'm almost at $5,000. I've only sold a little bit, just take some weight off while I was in the area. Wasn't even out of the way. And I sold stuff I was planning to either break down or sell myself. Yeah, certain things are definitely worth selling rather than scrapping. But then you have to also ask yourself, limited quality of this material. It's like, yeah, which is leather. Very limited. So sometimes you just break down what you already have instead of selling it. It's like, it's not worth buying it, but it's also not worth selling it. So yeah, I want to be able to have a certain amount on hand. And I'm not even really close. If I was working, yeah, I'd be a lot closer. Don't even, in my opinion, if I go into business to do this, I don't ever want to tell someone the amount. Like, essentially, depending on when, but I also, and I know there's some dispensaries that, yeah, operate 24/7, but majority of them operate during a certain time. This gun, I already know, is a really good gun once it's upgraded.
You owe us. I ain't giving you poison shilling chem pushers anything. You know what that junk is done, my boy?
He bought them fair and square, Trudy. Ain't our fault if he's strung out. Don't make me come in there and shoot.
Feeling nostalgic or something? Could always get some caps for that, I suppose.
Okay, I'm waiting to see if there's more dialogue. But I think that's it.
Whoa, whoa. Easy there, Scabber. This doesn't involve you.
You stop waving that gun in my face, or it's gonna involve me.
That's it. You're dead. You crossed the wall, man.
I was just getting warmed up.
You could have gotten some bottle caps from me, but nope.
I can't wait to see the crows feeding on that scumbag. Here, this is for you. Now, if you ever need to trade, my shop's open.
Which is good.
You got things covered from here?
Yeah. It's gonna take my son a while to get off the chems, but we'll make it. We always do. Now, let's get back to business. You need anything for the road?
Let's see what you got.
A little bit of everything.
I just want to see what she's carrying. She has, because I have stuff I can literally take all the caps she has. But I also want to ask, does she have anything I would like to have? Biggest thing is this. It's kind of worth it, but not for that price. She got ammo, which is always worth getting. Ooh, bag of fertilizer, yeah. She got a lot of junk. Eventually, I'll get to the point where I can just buy up all the junk if I wanted to, but I don't buy everything. And yeah, we'll get to the point where we end up just picking these up. Just to have. Same thing with these. Good lord. Overpriced much? I do want the corn and the meat fruit. Stuff is not really anything I want to sell. Okay, and I still walk away with a cap. That's a good deal to me. I really want to buy that too, so we can make it and get a spinner sausage. But right now, I don't have the cap. I mean, I have the caps. I just don't. I really try not to spend my caps unless I have to. But yeah, so some of these fruit rolls, you know, they're probably losing money off it. So
Next
good,
person that asked me to
good.
shag's getting a well-placed kick, if you get my meaning.
Yes, buy it up, right? Promise. Can't really resell it like that. It's like you're gonna buy pre-rolls to sell pre-rolls. Like, no, I'm gonna make them out. And yeah, what I'm using is like high, mid to high grade. It's like top shelf. Mid to top shelf. And yeah, this stuff is at like low shelf, mid pricing. This guy has a.
Clearer than that. I can see myself in that shine.
It's like, this is insane. I don't think I've ever seen this person. It's like, yeah.
A new customer. Welcome to Mac's Bar. We are currently open for business. Please excuse the mess.
This must be the smallest bar I've ever seen.
Actually, I used to have a smaller one, up near Quincy, until the gunners run me off. It was about the size of a bar stool. Anyway, what'll it be?
Just browsing for now.
No rush, but I don't want a long line forming, okay?
Hey there.
Fancy yourself a drink, stranger?
What do you have for sale?
A wide and varied supply of spirits and sodas, and maybe a snack or two, if you're feeling peckish.
I'll take a look, sure.
He's a vendor, which is interesting. And I can only sell them food items and drinks. It's like, yeah. Eventually you can sell anything to anyone, so it becomes useful. Like this, I could turn into that, turns into purified water. Whiskey is useful. Cool. Good to know. I'm pretty confident, if I'm not mistaken, this is the place where you come out after doing the a railroad quest with Deacon. I do that quest. I specifically like that quest because that's where you get the deliverer. Yeah, I'm gonna go down first and then up. Supposedly this is a rail. Pretty sure it's behind this. Elevator. Not going there right now because I'm not interested in doing clearing out because you can't do the whole thing. My hope is when I'm done with this, I won't have anything more because normally I'm completely full on pickups. I'm going in to check it out. But yeah, I got 2 grinders.
Payday.
Come back, I need you. Just so you know, she was just up there.
Hey.
Sure.
Just on junk. She is to the max. But anyway, yeah.
Got it.
It's like I know who this stuff is.
Yes.
Powering up. Protectron on duty.
So. You okay? Yeah, you want me to put something else on?
Roll cameras! Roll
just not into what we're watching.
That's right. Wow, that was my favorite sound. Oh.
Okay. One. Let's see.
So where are we off to next?
Okay. Right there. I can say safely. Okay. Need to drop off. Like the shop, like it's got a little bit of everything. There's a laundromat, a pharmacy, even a supermarket. Point. That's for first aid. Of course, you better be sure to read labels. You might pause it thinking that's for a headache. Wake up next morning with biceps size. Out. I am a mole rat. Fact is, like service, these shots, there's feral still be like the old days, but it's still shopping. The only difference is you don't pay with caps, you pay with bullets. And the ferals, like the cash registers, just put a few rounds into on and trade them for. Bullets pretty much pay for everything, anything. In case you ain't paying so much as you're robbing, at least. To be honest, you managed to escape the ferals, the raiders. Foot. And your personal commentary. Yeah. So I got action here and all that. So I do have tool I use to clean it out. Well, it's a lot easier when it's just ash. Obviously, ash has nothing in it. It's burnt up is used. Then there's what I like to call the black. It's like tar, whatnot. This is what it really is burnt up plant matter. It may or may not have what you're wanting, and if it does have what you're wanting, it's not going to have it in a lot. And then under that, it's just it's pretty much activated material. But what's wrong, Lily? What's wrong, Mary Jane? It's nothing, Lily. It's not nothing, or else you wouldn't have be limping like my grandpa Julio. Mary Jane just took a shot in the leg. Nothing a stim can't cure. Lily, stop it. We're going back. Mary Jane, we can't go back. We're almost there. Lily, not back home, back to Diamond City to have the doctor look at it. I'll be fine. Lily, you're as stubborn as a mule. MJ, but ain't got nothing on me. Either we head back now or Lily. So they were in Diamond City, which is a centralized hub for trading. It is going to be a place, ideal place to sell my waters. Problem is, right now, that business has not gone up and running. Only if only I had someone to invest, but since I don't, I have to go out and earn it another way. It's like, technically, yeah, I have the caps. I'm not trying to finance this with bottle caps, by the way. It's ultimately what I want. I mean, you could just gonna eat into it, and I would need a lot more than what I have on hand. Okay? Yeah. Look at that. Right, put it up. Operate caught 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. About 7 flies on this thing.
You like old stuff, don't you? Don't see the point. That time's long gone.
Oh yeah, I was heading back to Sanctuary.
Heads up.
What's yours is mine. Right, darling?
Sure.
Mother Nature never ceases to amaze. Through all the post-war devastation, the sunrise is still quite impressive.
Codsworth.
May I accompany you, sir?
I'd like to trade some items.
Of course.
There we go.
always glad to see the sun come up one more time.
I'm just gonna burn them. Fine. I hear what you say. We do have what we need to help people. And I think I might end up starting railroad. I see. I really wanted to have all these actually, but to be honest, I really want to have that pistol. This looks like a freaking dump. Oh! Dude. Take back what I said. Ready, set up? It's definitely one.
Got work to do.
Turn it into a farming community. It's a farming settlement. There's not really much else to do.
Good caps to be made, protected folk.
Well, I'm sure. Whoa, you're so strong!
Hey there.
My armor saved many a wastelander.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
Don't cheap out on armor. That's a good way to get yourself killed.
Yeah, I bet. That is definitely worth getting. Definitely worth getting. And they, let's look at that. Don't even have enough to buy if I wanted to. Tax. And this stuff, that, it's like, yeah. Cool.
Hey, at least it's honest work.
The only way you get old in this job is assume everyone's out to
kill you.
What do you want? We don't need any more trouble around here.
If I told you I'm with the Minutemen, would you still want to shoot me?
You're with the Minutemen? I didn't really think you fellas still existed. We sent word with one of them passing traders. But honestly, I never expected anything to come of it. Most people don't put much stock in the Minutemen these days. After Quincy. Bad business, that.
We're rebuilding the Minutemen from the ground up. We're the good guys again.
Glad to hear it. No question that things have been worse since the Minutemen fell to pieces. There's a raider gang that's been giving us trouble for weeks. Stealing food and supplies, threatening to kill us all if we don't pony up. We know where they're coming from, but we can't go up against a gang like that.
Will you be willing to join the Minutemen once I've dealt with those raiders?
We'll certainly give it a good long think. People have gotten used to not being able to count on you folks. That's not going to change overnight.
Okay, great. Okay.
Don't leave anything behind that might be useful. boring or something. You know how to show a girl a good time. You wouldn't hit a girl, would ya?
Excuse me.
Hey, man. You need some chems?
You sell chems?
I already said I did. Didn't I?
Let's see what you got.
All right. Check it out.
That's right. Well, yeah. I wish I didn't have to kill that guy because he's actually a decent vendor. Albus. one second. Man. More stuff. Okay.
Let's move quick. This area isn't agreeing with us.
I want to check up there before I go in here. Okay.
Damn. Did someone drive a bulldozer through here?
Sweet. Won't be able to pick this.
If you're reading this and you're it, this is the last time I tell you we're locking this door. Use the entrance in the sewer pipe next time. Like, yeah, trust me. I'd rather be fucking working than fucking being at home. I really would.
So this guy made sure he had everything he needed before he started.
Anyways, just gonna keep it here and the stream. I'm gonna go do a couple dishes or something. Just so I can say I did.